play.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are we all doing on this Friday afternoon? I'm currently watching Paula Badosa v Aryna Sabalenka. I did miss most of the match so far, but it sounds like both players have been playing really, really well at times, and they're in deep into the third set now. Obviously, two very good friends. Yeah, I mean, this would be a huge win for Badosa if she could get over the line. Sabalenka's been, one of the standout players of the year. But Sabalenka's not going down without a fight. She's come back from a set and a breakdown, which has been very impressive. And she's serving at 40-15 now, at 3-0, for a 4-3 lead. She gets long on the forehand. Couple of unforced errors, so struggling to close out this game. Badosa's looking really solid. We're surprised about Badosa. Yeah, I mean, she's had a really kind of tough time since winning Indian Wells in 21. She's been struggling to kind of hit her high top level again. But she's barely dropped a game before this match this week, and she's looked really, really good. She's at her best when she's playing attacking tennis. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, she could well still win this match. Second set of her. Jethro, thrilled to see you. I have to look for a bit. Oh, hi Jane. Good to see you too. Oof. So another unforced error from Sabalenka. So we're back to deuce now. Interesting times. She should have closed this game out by now, but there's a chance here for Badosa. Is Jethro talking about someone other than Diego Schwartzman? I didn't know that was even possible. Well, it's rare. I must say, it's very rare. But on the odd occasion, I do talk about other players. I don't know much about them, of course, Another missed first serve for Sabalenka. So this is getting a bit dicey now. My team thoughts too. Has he resumed yet? I'm a bit out of the loop today. That was a good second serve. Okay, team's taking the second set. Oh, I should really tune into that. God. It's been a slow start to the morning for me. Good with me. I suppose comparing other players to Diego Schwartzman is technically talking about other players. Yes. Get off my back, Ghosty. I do my best to be objective. So Sabalenka has held. Looking a bit nervy. And she does have the tendency to do this sometimes, where she kind of strays off a bit from her focus, but she's held. So this is obviously a huge game for Badosa now, because it's a must-hold, really. Especially when Sabalenka can serve like she does. So alright, gonna get team up as well. So while we wait for that match to get back on, we are into a third set with Thiem and Huesler. I missed the match yesterday, but I gathered Thiem really wasn't playing very well, and he was really struggling to deal with Huesler's serve. But he's taken the second set today, so And the winner, the fortunate winner of this is playing Taylor Fritz this evening. So not nice for either guy, really. Did you make this track? No. I mean, John might have made this song. I don't know. It wasn't me though. So coming into Badosa now. Another error from Sabalenka. Yeah, she doesn't look quite... Yeah, she looks a bit unsettled. I'm not really sure what's happened, but I mean, you know, she was a breakdown on the second set, so she's done really well to get back to this point, but she doesn't really quite look like she's playing amazingly. Break chance for me for Thiem, maybe. Needs to return better against Huesler if he's gonna come out on top in this match. And Huesler holds, so a 1-1 in the third set with Thiem and Huesler. Meanwhile, 30-15 on Badosa's serve. Oh, and a double fault. 30-all. Okay. It's getting interesting now. Dicey moments here. Great serve. Very good serve. Interested to see what Badosa can do at Wimbledon this year. And last year, when she beat Kvitova, it was amazing how she played last year. She was soundly beaten by Halep, I think, but that performance again to beat Kvitova was incredible. So yeah, she's dropped quite a lot in the rankings, but you know, as I've been saying recently, when you drop in the rankings but you haven't got much to defend, it's not the worst thing in the world because you can build up again, even though your draws get harder. It's, you know, there's still a lot of opportunity to get back up there. Didn't know Thiem Huesler was... Yeah, neither did I, John, to be honest. I was completely unaware until about 5 minutes ago. Sabalenka goes long on the return, so advantage Badosa. This would be a big hold, though. Meanwhile, Thiem is 30-15 up. Good serve. 40-15 Thiem. And that was a really, really nice return point from Sabalenka. So we're back to deuce. Whatever happens in this match, I know there's going to be a very, very nice embrace afterwards because these two get on so well. call each other their soulmates pretty much every day. So expect a warm embrace. And Sabalenka goes on the return again, so advantage Badosa. 30 is a huge game. And another double fault. Goodness me. Neither of these girls want this game. Meanwhile, Thiem has held. So he needs 2-1 on serve in the third set. Swiss and an Austrian getting on. I was referring to Badosa and Sabalenka. This pass is crushing Demon, yeah. A break point now for Sabalenka. Badosa makes the first serve, comes in on the forehand and into the net from Sabalenka. Bold play from Badosa, and she does well to fend off a break point, but she's not out of the woods yet. Yeah, just cool. Yeah, sets pass absolutely annihilating to middle. I haven't actually got it up at the moment, but I mean, like Domino's really improved on clay. I would have expected it to be a bit more competitive than this, but you know, Tsitsipas is obviously excellent on clay and very good in Barcelona. He's reached the final twice. Match point against Nadal in 2019. It was 2019. No, not 2019. 21. And this long game continues with the toss from Sabalenka. I mean, if Sabalenka breaks it, that's surely the match. Badosa has plenty of chances to close it out when she's hit too many double faults. Barely caught the line. Yeah, Sabalenka wants that checked. It was that. Yeah. And it is out, so it's another double fault. So break point again for Sabalenka. Clearly long. Meanwhile, Huesler still serving very well. Thiem is struggling to get a handle on the return. And that's the break. And Sabalenka will now serve for the match. I think Badosa just got nervous there. It was a huge game, and she had plenty of chances to close it out, but her serve let her down. And one of the last players you want to be, returning against who's serving for the match is probably Sabalenka. So no matter what the surface is. It's a good return from Badosa though. Gets the error. Love 15. couple of lets, so still at level 15. Sabalenka has matured so much in the last year and a half. She's come back down a set a number of times now. Yeah, she's come so far. It was, her winning the Australian Open was amazing. The power's always been there, but the work she did with that biomechanics guy, and just so much of her own work going into it, reached a lot of results, which she is down love 30 now. So a chance here for Badosa. Just a couple of errors coming off that forehand wing. It's gone long a few times in the last few games. It's a great serve. Was it called out? Yeah, I think Badosa called that in. Nice bit of sportsmanship there. Curious to see if she can give Iga a run for her money at French Open, though I suspect Krejcika will still be through on clay. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few players who could challenge her maybe, but in my mind, I think it's all about how Iga is playing. It's a great return point from Badosa to get 2 break-back points now. Interesting. I think Iga is so far ahead of everyone on clay. It's her shot making, it's her movement, it's her speed, the way she slides so amazingly. She can cover the court so well, and she just does it better than everyone else. And if she runs into Sabalenka or Rybakina, who's having one of their amazing days, it's not like it's on a fast hard court. It's completely different conditions, and I just think even if she's struggling, she'll get over the line. And that is a double fault. So Badosa is back in this now. I think I really jinxed Sabalenka there, saying that you wouldn't want to be facing Sabalenka serving for the match. Meanwhile, we've got a break point for Dominic Thiem. Let's see what he can do here. And Huesler's gone long, so Thiem has the break in the third set. And that is very, very good news for him, considering he could not touch him on break points yesterday. I don't know what the stats were, but he could not get a break points, conversion to save his life. So Thiem with the break and serving first as well. So this, it's looking good. It's looking good for Thiem now. But let's see he does like to play with his fans' hearts. So let's hope that he can keep it together now. That's a very, very good assertive opening point at 3-1. Speaking of Thiem, I know obviously he's been struggling recently, but I must say I've been watching all his matches lately. His forehand just looks so much better. And I know he still sprays errors now and again, and it's not quite as consistent as it was before. But the heaviness and the shape to it is really, really kind of what we used to see. Whereas when he was winning matches last year, his forehand was okay, but I think his backhand was really kind of doing the work, because the forehand was just it was fine. But yeah, it looks like he's really got that kind of heavy topspin, the power, everything's kind of coming back on that forehand wing, I think. And look, the more matches he plays, the better he's gonna get. So he's feeling 100% healthy. Confidence is growing with every win. So obviously, as some of the watchers here know, I'm a big Thiem fan myself, and I'm feeling pretty optimistic about him right now. So hopefully he doesn't lose this and make me look like an idiot. But and we're at 15-all with Sabalenka Badosa. That's a fantastic serve. Wow. Placement and power there from Badosa. Wonderful serve. And yep, Tsitsipas coming through there. Big shame about Sinner, but I think I saw it coming. I could tell yesterday he wasn't 100%. You know, after that first set, he really fell away against Nishioka and had to kind of just scrap away to get himself back, you know, to get himself out of that match. Hopefully, I think it was illness, and hopefully it's nothing serious. Because you know we want to see him in Madrid, but we'll have to wait and see. So yeah, Musetti through, obviously in Barcelona, and Badosa into the net on the forehand after a good return from Sabalenka. We have a match point now. Nice. There we go. Sabalenka goes cross court on the forehand. Into the net on the backhand. So, juice. 1 match point saved for Paula Badosa. It's tense, honestly. I'm feeling that. Oh, and Thiem's hit a forehand into the net, and he's given the break back. And I've managed to jinx about 3 people in the space of 2 minutes, so that's quite impressive, even by my standards. Sabalenka goes long at the return, so advantage for Badosa. There's a lovely backhand down the line from Sabalenka, and we're back to juice. She's not letting Badosa out yet. When does Team Huesler play Fritz? I think it will be the last match on, but I mean, you know, yesterday they had to suspend it for darkness, so oof. Was that in? That was in. It's a great forehand. Game point Badosa. Yeah, I think it's like this evening, but yeah, as I said, they had to suspend for darkness yesterday in Munich, so it's not going to be ideal, really. I mean, they might have to resume tomorrow. Team loses to Fritz tomorrow. Well, he might lose this match. He's got the. You know. Meanwhile, Badosa Sabalenka still in this game, just like the last Badosa service game. His second serve now. That's just great power from Sabalenka, and she gets her second match point now. Yeah, Ghosty, you'd think they would have floodlights or something like that, but it doesn't seem like they do, because that's, I think, multiple times this week now they've had to suspend for darkness, which is, you know, it's like we're watching Test cricket over here. Like, it's ridiculous. And Sabalenka looks like she's got this match. Yeah, we go, and backhand winner, and that's game, set, and match to Arena. Very good comeback. Very, very good competitive match between two really great friends. And a lovely embrace at the net. Disappointing for Badosa to lose from a set and a break-up, but I think there's a lot of confidence to be had, you know, to be taken from her week, to be honest. You know, did very well against, you know, one of the best players, you know, kind of the second, third best player in the world, and, you know, was very convincing in her other victories. So, yeah. I don't know what happened with Rebecca yesterday. I still retired, but I've been a bit out of the loop on that. Houston team has a problem. Yeah. I don't know why he does this to himself, you know. It was a huge forehand from Thiem. Oh no, misjudgment from Thiem there. Oh. And Huesler goes wide. 40 love. Hello, Jamie.
Hi guys. Hi Jethro.
How you doing, mate?
Yes, I'm good, thanks, mate. I was just finishing up some lunch.
Nice.
How are things going? John says I'm on mute.
I can hear you.
I think I am.
No.
Jethro can hear me. How are things going? How have I missed much? Or it looks like teams back in this match, anything?
Yeah, Sabalenka just won. After coming back from a set and a breakdown. Yeah, team was a breakup in the third set, but gave it back because of course he did. You know, wouldn't be a Dominic Thiem match without complete clownery at some point. And he just needs to hold here for 4-3, but he hasn't quite done that yet.
Right. There's a lot going on today. A lot of tennis, isn't there?
So much. Goodness me. Like Banja Luka, I haven't been paying attention to at all because it's not on Amazon Prime, so I haven't really been paying attention. Apart from I tuned into some of the Djokovic v Van Ash. He's good. He's really good, that kid. Wow.
Right. Yeah. He won the first set on a tie break, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. And I was in the office, and my mate who also really likes tennis was like, he has a really, really nice backhand. You'll love it. And I tuned in. I've got Tennis TV up on my phone, and I saw his backhand. I was like, wow, that's the thing of beauty.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot going on today. So let's
my God.
we're gonna have our hands full. I think Jethro sort of trying to stay across everything.
I know. We're going well, and Sinner withdrew this morning from Barcelona. So
yes, yeah. Thank you, John. Just already praising my my punditry, which is good to see. Do we know what's up with Sinner? Do we know what's going
on? I think he said it was illness. I'll try and get.
Okay.
John can work his magic behind the scenes and get something up on the big screen. But He did tweet it, or yeah, he put it on social media.
Okay, yeah. John saying
Sad
he's
to
ill.
have, yeah, sad to have withdrawn from match today in Barcelona. I've been feeling unwell for a few days now. Today the sickness got worse and I'm not able to play. I'll take some time to rest and recover. Thanks for your support and good luck to Lorenzo for the rest of the event. Yeah. And we've got what, like a week, I think next Wednesday, I think is when Madrid starts. So not a particularly long turnaround, but
yeah, absolutely. There's that tweet. Yeah. What do you we were talking about it in the comments last week when I was on here, Jethro. What are your thoughts on the longer Masters? How are you sort of finding them?
I just think it's a bit unnecessary. I mean, I'm guessing like the aim is to like kind of put more emphasis on like, you know, the tournament and kind of like big it up a bit more, I guess, you know, making it longer, like a, you know, like a slams or 2 weeks. But I don't know, to me, I think it's unnecessary, and I think it limits the opportunities for other tournaments to like, you know, like new tournaments to like kind of, you know, come into the schedule for like the next year. You know, we all say it, we all want a grass Masters 1000.
Yeah,
because the grass season is pathetically short, and clay. I mean, I'm a clay court fan, and I think clay's fine, but we do have way too much hard court tennis. Like it just completely dominates the tour, and it's just getting a bit ridiculous now. And like, yeah, we've got like longer Masters on clay now, but what's the point? Like, you can still get it done in like, you know, it doesn't have to be a week. It can be like 9 days or whatever. But you know, there's room for other stuff to be. I'd rather we brought new tournaments in different cities rather than extended ones that we've already got, basically.
Yeah. I agree. It takes something away. For me, I think the sunshine swing with the extended Miami and Indian Wells is you kind of don't. The tournament starts, but it's almost like a half-hearted start as well, isn't it? It's like takes a few days to get going. Whereas in the usual format, when it's like 7 days, there's just like so many good matches every day. And we've got the Grand Slams anyway, haven't we? With the sort of the elongated format, which works perfectly well for the slams, but I think less so for the Masters. One of the the sort of USPs of those Masters is the fact that there's like great matches every day.
Yeah, exactly. And like they'll, you know, all the top players get a bye, and then but you obviously do end up getting really good first round matches anyway, because there's so much quality outside of the seeds as well. I think like Monte Carlo, you know, there was like Byers, Draper, Schwartzman, Goffin, and like there was like loads of really good. I think no, it wasn't first round, but Davidic, Fekina, Hachinov, was that first round? It might have been, I don't know, but no, there's a lot of really like good first up matches, but yeah, I just don't think they need to be as long as they're making them.
Absolutely. Yeah. So we're both watching. Are we both watching Dominic Thiem at the moment? Is that what you're watching, Jethro?
I'm watching Thiem. Yeah.
Same here. So I guess we can sort of see this out potentially, right? It's towards the end of the third set now. See out the conclusion.
Yeah, but nothing else is on right now, so
okay,
won't get distracted. And Rublev serving for the first set against Jabeur.
Okay.
Banja Luka. Haven't heard Jabeur's name for a while. God.
But he's looking at this. He's a wild card for Banja Luka. He's currently ranked 202. So yeah, hasn't been relevant for a while.
No, I remember like kind of 2016 kind of time. He was really good.
Wonder what his highest ranking is.
I would say it's around 30, probably. Have a look.
30. Let's have a look. Yeah.
23 in 2018.
23. Okay, wow. Yeah. Reached the
Yeah,
third round
powerful
of.
player.
Yeah. We've reached the third round of all the slams apart from Wimbledon.
It's always Wimbledon.
Yeah.
And this is what I mean. There's no grass. There's just barely any grass. And like, how do you expect players to get good on there if you like don't have any tournaments?
Yeah.
Right, hold to love there for Dommy.
Nice.
Come on,
that's big.
Let's return it out now.
Feels like it's a big match for Thiem.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he obviously took the second set and he's deep into a third set now, and then he's got to play Taylor Fritz later.
Yeah.
And if he's struggling to return Huesler's serve, then how's he going to do? How's he going to do against Taylor Fritz?
Absolutely.
Garin Rune.
Garin Rune is the next biggie to get underway. Then Jabeur Haddad Maia. Absolutely. We've got Swiatek Pliskova as well. So it's absolutely, jam-packed day. Don't go anywhere, guys. Do not move.
It is a stacked
We've got
day.
you covered. Ghost is saying grass is bioregional racism. Y'all ain't ready for that discussion. Yeah.
I don't have the brain capacity to even comprehend what that's supposed to mean, but not 100% today. I'll be honest.
Really? Yeah, I'm feeling a bit similar actually. What's up with you? What's up, Jethro?
Well, it's funny because I was out till God knows last night.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And what happens? I've had a cold for like the last week as well. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Coming together really.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So we're both a bit. I've just had I was working late last night, and I've had a driving lesson this morning, so my head's a bit frazzled. So.
Oh God.
Yeah. I hope. Yeah. We're already setting the expectations quite low for the rest of the afternoon.
Yes. 2 ill people bringing you tennis coverage.
Huesler serving to stay in it in at 4-5.
Yeah. We've also got Alcaraz Davidovich Fokina at 3 p.m. That could be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Take it John's going to be courtside for that, is he potentially?
Is he there? Is he in Barcelona?
Are you in Barcelona, John, at the moment? Just the 8 pints of lager.
That's a great forehand from Huesler down the line. I didn't think he'd be that good on clay, Huesler, but he's been he's played really well today, in this match.
Yeah. So Johnny's courtside, he should just confirm. So
nice.
Yeah.
That's a good return point from Thiem. 15-0.
I think I'm slightly ahead of you actually. Huesler's just serving at 15-0 on mine.
Bloody prime.
I know, right? It's gonna be it's impossible to synchronize.
So it's very inconsistent.
I know. Yeah. Quite happy that Sky Sports have got the coverage back for the US Open.
Interesting. Do you know what? I'll see how I feel about it when we know a bit more. Like, will we be able to watch every single match? Like red button or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they're doing it literally because Raducanu won the US Open. Like every article I saw about Sky getting the rights for the US Open had a picture of Raducanu with the trophy in her hands. I was like, is it all because of her?
Right. Yeah. But it's also a year late as well, right? Because they're not going to see the title defense.
It's like, and obviously she went out first round last year anyway, but like,
yeah.
I don't know. It's like, does a Brit have to win the US Open for like Sky to care about tennis again? Like,
I know, right? Yeah.
I do quite like Prime because it's just so easy. Like, you can watch any match and like the coverage is great. But 15:30 here. Oof.
Yeah. There's actually, I think John's got it on the scoreboard as well. It's actually 15:40.
Oh.
On the score, it's up there as well. I think that's why I just Just
Okay.
so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm quite nervous now. Okay.
Huesler just netted a forehand, and it's 2 match points for Dominic Thiem.
Come on, Dominic. Get another win under your belt.
So Huesler went for the serve out wide, missed it. So that's a second serve.
Oh God!
Talk through this point. Second serve into the team forehand cross court. Huesler backhand into the team backhand. Forehand from Huesler, shanks it, and Dominic Thiem gets the win.
Yes. The point hasn't even started. The point hasn't even started on my feed, but oh well.
I'll see if we can kind of synchronize it a bit more for the next matches. But
there we go.
Yeah, you'll see it in a moment.
Yes. Yes. Come on, Thiem.
That's big. That's big. You know, coming back from, you know, he was a set down overnight, right? And he's had a few hours to mull this over, and he's come back the next day and he's done the job.
Yeah, he didn't convert any break points yesterday, and comes back today, breaks and takes the second set, and breaks twice in the third set. So apart from giving away the break in the third set, that's very, very encouraging.
Okay. Yeah.
And now he gets to play Taylor Fritz. So
nice.
We'll see how that goes. But Fritz struggled yesterday. So
who was Fritz up against yesterday? Just remind me.
Fucsovics, who is like, he can be a bit of a giant killer.
Absolutely.
Were you commentating with me during the Australian Open when Fucsovics was playing Sinner? I don't know if I can't remember if you were with me or not.
I don't think so. No, I don't think I commentated with you at the Australian Open. I think it was the Paris Masters, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah. We're usually like a daytime pairing.
Daytime slot. Yeah.
Australian Open, I was just like staying up stupid late. Like,
God. Yeah. Do you think John's just showing off there? He's off to Steph's press conference.
All right. He's gonna get that picture of him, of the that selfie of him. Like he always posts everywhere. Like, oh, look at me, got a picture of Tsitsipas.
Yeah. I think apparently Stefanos asked John about Twitch. He sort of just asked him if he knew anything about Twitch.
Probably a big fan of Twitch, to be fair. I feel like that's kind of Tsitsipas's vibe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Those who said don't ever count Fritz out. He's got that Andy Murray type determination. Some guys are to the death. Right. Yeah. I think it'll be a good barometer, won't it, for today, of where sort of Dominic is at. He plays Fritz today.
Yeah. Is it quarterfinal now?
I think it is. I think this was last 16, because it was carried over from yesterday. I think it is, yeah.
It's into the quarters. First quarterfinal of the year.
Yeah. Okay, so then he's got Chris O'Connell as well. Got the win earlier, didn't he? Against the.
Oh, he's having an amazing week.
Yeah.
I mean, I was really impressed with him. Like, I think it was Dubai. No, not Dubai. When he played Medvedev, I know who O'Connell is. I've seen him play quite a lot now, but I was really impressed. I think he's really come along quite a long way, actually.
He has. Yeah. Well, he's in the top. So he's 82 now, so this is probably going to take him into the top. Yeah. What, 70, 60 maybe?
Yeah. I mean, I'd heard of him before, and then I think the first time I really sat down and watched him was Australian Open last year, and he was playing a certain small Argentine player and won in straight sets, and I was very angry with him. I've got that.
Gosh, okay.
I remember that was the first time I'd probably seen him, and I was like, oh, he's really good, actually.
Yeah.
And I mean, to beat Zverev on his birthday at Zverev's home tournament in straight sets on clay is hilarious.
Right, yeah.
That's just like an Aussie doing that on clay. Like, that's just so random. I love that.
Yeah. God, that's not going to do Zverev's mood much good, is it? After his controversy last week.
Oh my god, it's hilarious.
Yeah, Ghost is just talking about he's comparing the surfaces as well. So he's saying that clay is very expensive, particularly if you have to ship it in. Then there's the constant maintenance. hard is just much cheaper and easier, regardless of wealth or environmental factors. Yeah, I guess that's true. And also with grass as well. Grass is very difficult to maintain as well. A good grass court, really hard to come by.
Yeah,
even
definitely.
Even in the UK, like unless you're like a member of, say, quite a good club, you're going to find it hard to find a good grass court as well, even in the UK.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Like, obviously I have no idea what other people from other countries think, but like I wonder sometimes if some like tennis fans from other countries like assume that Brits are all really good on grass because we have Wimbledon and we've got Eastbourne and we've got Queens and the Birmingham tournament and all this. But like apart from Andy winning, obviously like Norrie reached the Wimbledon semis last year, but Norrie's good on all surfaces. You know, he's I don't think grass is his best surface at all. I think clay is probably his best, but so Murray won Wimbledon twice, but like apart from that, like the Brits, Hedman did all right at Wimbledon. Well, pretty well. But apart from that, like I don't know anyone who plays grass court tennis all the time. Like it's kind of like a more country club, like kind of like like fairly well off people kind of thing. Like
exactly, yeah. It's not accessible. Yeah, you don't grow up. It's not like you don't grow. Like. Some of the Spanish and French players grow up playing on clay, don't they? We don't grow up playing on grass here at all. We grow up playing on concrete.
Hardcore. Yeah, literally concrete. Like as everyone plays hardcore tennis here, and like I mean, I don't know where any like actual clay courts are. Like I'm like, if someone tells me about a club, I'm like, oh, do they have clay courts? And they're like, yeah, synthetic clay. I'm like, well, so no then.
yeah. KC saying to bring back carpet and bring in the fake grass. Yeah, I do. I can't remember what video game it was that had carpet as well. There's a game called Smash Court Tennis, I think. Did you ever play that? It might have been. No, it might have been slightly before. Yeah, sort of early noughties, and there was a carpet option on there.
Yeah, and like AstroTurf, like. Oh yeah, it's grass. Like you fall on there, you like just get like 3rd-degree burns.
yeah, absolutely.
Funny story about playing on AstroTurf. I once threw my racket in a doubles final, and it bounced off the AstroTurf and split my nose open.
Oh my god! Yeah, not hilarious at the time though.
What? No, I found it really funny, and but then I realized, and then I didn't know because I didn't know I was bleeding. And then obviously I had to go to like the nurse and like, get it, like, just like get it. I mean, it wasn't like bad injury. It was literally just like a cut. But it must have looked absolutely hilarious. I found it quite funny, but then I got defaulted, so that wasn't so funny.
Oh god!
But my partner was also like tanking, which is why I was really annoyed. So
not good memories of AstroTurf. Goes is talking about paddle, pickleball, German touch. I've not heard of German touch actually.
I haven't heard that either.
No. Who enlightened us, Ghost, on that? But I've played quite a bit of paddle. Paddle's a good game.
You became a man that day, Jess.
Just seeing what we've got. What if we've got any other tennis going on at the moment as well?
Rublev's not on Prime. I'm thinking of cancelling my tennis TV actually.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Because what I mean, is that not, are they not even showing Banja Luka?
I think they are. They are showing Banja Luka.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's nothing else on for us on Prime right now. Just waiting for Rune and Garin to enter the court to warm up.
Yeah, I think that's what I want to watch as well. To be honest, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Potapova Garcia is about to start, I think, or soon. That could be interesting. I'd probably put Garcia on upset alert there.
Potapova Garcia, not before 3:30. Do you think there could be an upset there potentially? Yeah.
Yeah, I think Potapova's playing really well. Garcia's not really having a good year. So I really like Garcia.
Yeah.
Paddle.
Potapova's up to 24 in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, and like lots of people are backing her for a big run soon.
German touch. Ghost has just learned about it this morning. Yeah, I'll have to look into that one.
But I've played paddle. Paddle's really fun.
Paddle's brilliant. Yeah. You know, it's absolutely. I played it first of all in Spain about 10 years ago, and like absolutely loved it because they've had it in Spain for so long. Yeah, long time. But it's only really the last, say, kind of couple of years that it's really sort of started to catch on in the UK. And apparently in 2021 there was 150 courts in the UK. By the end of this year, there's going to be 400.
Wow.
So it's really growing. Yeah, it's really growing.
That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not into pickle. I don't like the pickle craze. It's just silly. Like tearing down actual tennis courts for pickleball. It's just infuriating.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. But
if they want to just do paddle in the UK and pickleball doesn't make its way over, I'm fine with that. That's cool. Oh, so Musetti Tsitsipas. Oof. Battle of the awkward. It's a battle of the really awkward, uncomfortable one-handed backhands, which just look rubbish.
That's going to be tomorrow then, semi-final. Yeah.
I do like Musetti, but yeah, watching his backhand I find really hard because like he just looks so uncomfortable hitting it. It's just like there's not like a fluid motion. It looks really awkward.
Yeah, which is unusual, right, with those one-handed backhands because they are usually aesthetically very nice to look at. But yeah, it's not quite a Richard Gasquet or a Stan Wawrinka. Dominic Thiem.
Yeah. I think. I mean, there's lots of thoughts on the whole thing, but some like Thiem's at his peak was his backhand was actually like a weapon. Strength, and like I mean Gasquet's backhand was beautiful. I mean, a pretty crap serve, crap forehand, relatively speaking.
Pretty slow as well, wasn't it? At the best movement,
but the backhand just beautiful.
Yeah. It always surprises me, Gasquet. He kind of made. I think I'm right in saying it. He made 2 Wimbledon semi-finals, didn't he? He was good on grass.
Yeah, but that really good match with Wawrinka, 15.
Right. Yeah. He beat Andy Roddick as well in an absolute classic in about 07 or 08.
Oh, I don't remember that actually.
Yeah, I think it was the first year he got to a semi-final. My prime's just turned off. What's happened there? What's your predictions here, Jethro, for Rune Garin?
You tell us about your experiences with these all record sports. Prediction for Rune Garin. I mean, Rune's playing really, really, really well. I can't really see Garin winning, but I do. I think it could be a really good match for sure. I mean, it's I mean, I'm gonna go Rune. Maybe Garin will get a set actually.
No, I'm gonna go Holger in straight sets. I think.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, like Garin's, he's a weird player, Garin, because like sometimes it looks like he just doesn't know what he's doing out there, and other than like the next week, he's playing unbelievably well. He's like when he's aggressive, that's when he's at his best.
Yeah, absolutely. He's kind of really had a bad couple of years, really, hasn't he, Garin? He's really tumbled down the rankings from where he was a couple of years ago.
Yeah. He's Chilean, clay court player, makes Wimbledon 4th round in
Right.
21, and then comes back last year and makes the quarterfinals. It was mental.
Yeah.
So like he's good on hard courts as well. Yeah. But as you know, we were saying earlier about how like British people aren't grass court players. But there's like, you know, whenever like someone's Spanish, they're always like pigeonholed as a clay court player. And I see people who don't know what they're talking about. They'll be like, "Oh, Batista Agut, Carreño Busta, yeah, clay court players." I'm like,
yeah,
like Kyrgios, who really doesn't really know much about tennis in the grand scheme of things, said that Carreño Busta wouldn't have even been top 50 without clay. I was like, he's rubbish on clay. He's made the US Open semi-finals like twice, like
right, exactly.
and now he's won a hardcourt Masters as well, which Kyrgios hasn't
absolutely. Bronze medalist, I think, as well.
Yeah, like
all of these things on hard courts. Yeah,
like how can you say he's a clay court player because he's not? And like same with Batista Agut, like he's the kind of, I would say, Qatar goat almost. Like he's just an absolute he's an absolute weapon in the middle, like, you know, like at the start of the year, like yeah.
You're right. There are these kind of, as you say, these weird like outliers that sort of lazy commentators or even lazy players like Kyrgios can put them in a box. I mean, it's always interesting for Feliciano Lopez as well, wasn't it? It was just a pure kind of serve and volley grass quarter, which is funny.
I think his last tournament is going to be Queens, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it is, but unless he's just going to do the whole year.
Okay. He played. He played Barcelona this week, right?
Yeah, he put Goffin to 3 sets, 2 tiebreaks as well. Lost 6-love in the third, but I mean, I don't know what Goffin is doing in such a tight match with Lopez, who was 41 on clay, but Goffin's
absolutely.
I mean, Goffin was playing like crazy good tennis on Wimbledon last year, and on the clay he played well as well. But
he
gets injured too often.
Yeah, that Goffin run at Wimbledon last year was completely out of the blue, wasn't it?
It's awesome. I was at the Goffin Norrie match, the quarterfinal. Which was amazing match.
How much time does Bautista Agut have, do you think? He's getting up in years. Yeah. How old is he? Just a double check. He's well into his 30s, isn't he?
33, I would say. Maybe a bit older.
32, I'm going to say. Oh, he's 35.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow. He's a little bit older than I thought he was. Absolutely, then, Ghost. Yeah, I mean, then again, I guess these players are retiring later now, aren't they, sort of generally? But yeah, rubber charger.
Yes, another player I'm starting to think might be winding down a bit is Ramos Vinolas. There was like a couple of years ago where I was like, he's getting better with age. Like he's playing really, really well. And like last year, he had more match points against Alcaraz at the French Open.
Oh wow! Of course he did. Yeah. Well, yeah, there was a few years ago where he was really he was quite a force on clay, actually, wasn't he, Ramos Vinolas?
It was really good, yeah.
David Lawway. They are underway, yeah. 15 all I'm on at the moment.
David Lawway shut up about Queens. Has an outside place.
I mean, I've never even I can't really comment too much. I've never even been to Queens, Jethro. Have you?
I haven't, but I'm going this year.
Lovely.
Got grounds pass the first day, so that's going to be fun.
That'll be nice. Yeah, apparently it's kind of even posher than Wimbledon, I've heard.
Not when it won't be when I'm there. I'm going to bring the whole vibe down.
bring the
absolute reprobate, you know, chanting for Schwartzman, even though he's probably not even going to be playing.
Just get wrecked, demanding to see David
make
Law,
a massive make it like a massive Dominic Thiem poster, like just Yeah. Now, where obviously Wimbledon's so fun.
Yeah, no, it is. It's a very, very good experience. I think I'm going to try and go on the first day this year and just sort of queue up and have a grounds pass, because I've never had a grounds pass on one of the first 2 days where there's just tennis everywhere. I really want to do that this year.
First day grounds pass is so good. Yeah, I'm going to try and do that this year as well. And I'm living in London now, so I'm really close to Wimbledon as well. Like, I'm an hour and a half walk from centre court. So if I really, really wanted to, I could walk to tennis. But yeah, it's very close on the train. So I'm in Streatham.
Streatham, okay, yeah. I might see you there then, Jethro, on that first day.
Yeah, I need to start like getting plans in order, really, because I always leave this to the last minute and then. So 40-15 for Garin here.
I'm a point ahead again. I'm just going to pause it and see if I can sort of synchronize it a bit.
Are you ahead again?
Yeah.
Wimbledon are going to be great fun when Djokovic is coaching Kyrgios to win his 5th slam title. Newsflash: Kyrgios is never going to win a Grand Slam title in singles, so we can put that conversation to bed. If he does, I will, I will be like, okay, I was wrong, but I'm saying now he won't.
What are you going to do, Jethro? What are you going to do if Kyrgios?
Well, I've got to put a bit of a wager on. Jesus. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably be very annoyed that I got it wrong. I don't know.
You got any forfeits, Ghost, for Jethro?
Oh God, Ghost is going to make me do something ridiculous. I was looking at the Bet365 odds for the French, and like Kyrgios is fairly high up. I'm like, first of all, we don't even know if he's going to play. Second of all,
French.
Yeah. Second of all, he's not very good on clay, and he's been awful at the French Open. Like, why is he high up in the odds? Like, I think people just love to bet on him. But
yeah, absolutely. I guess that's it, isn't it? It's kind of to do with if people are placing bets and the odds come down, don't they?
It's the name.
Hello, Lexi.
Yeah. Hey.
It's the name, absolutely.
Yeah.
I bet Andy Murray is probably about sort of 7th or 8th favourite or something with the bookies for that reason, potentially.
Yeah. What's that Federer was with Wimbledon last year? I was like, he's not playing.
Yeah. Federer will probably be 5th favourite this year still.
Yeah, literally. They'll be like, out of retirement. Come on.
Nick will be 40 when Novak retires. Yeah. Can't see the Novak retirement coming anytime soon at the moment.
No. Have you heard these Djokovic retirement rumors?
No.
So ridiculous. I don't know who's starting them, but it's so stupid. I'm right. Because it's to do with his elbow injury, because I think he's got a bit of an elbow problem. So he did have that serious elbow injury in 2017, but like, really, retirement? The guy who just won his 10th Australian Open title and was injured for that whole run and still barely broke a sweat. Like, he dropped one set to Enzo Quackle. I don't know how to pronounce his surname, but yeah, I don't think he's retiring anytime soon.
No, can't see that.
No, Nadal though, I'm getting worried.
Yeah, I half expected him to be. Well, I don't know. It's just really concerning. Each tournament that he just pulls out of, kind of the concern goes up. If he misses the French, that will be a long time that he's kind of gone without playing, won't it?
Yeah. He won't want to miss the French like that. Yeah.
No, exactly. I'm starting to think could be his comeback could be a farewell, couldn't it? But let's hope not.
Yeah. as much as I don't want him to go, you know, he's got nothing left to prove. You know, he's gone 10 years. He's gone 10 years longer than what, you know, so-called experts were saying about him. You know, with his knees and stuff. So
yeah,
it's amazing.
Yeah, that top 10 record as well that he's only just kind of given up is just unbelievable, isn't it? That he hasn't, up until the last few weeks, he hadn't been out of the top 10 since 2005, I believe, which is just insane. Over 18 years, even, and considering how many injuries he's had as well, when he's been playing, he's obviously been so consistent that he's still been able to maintain that position.
It's just insane. I mean, yeah, I don't know what would have happened. Maybe he'd be out by now. I don't know, but like obviously won. You know, obviously got to the Wimbledon semis last year. But I don't know if he would have stayed in the top 10 if those points had counted. I don't know, but yeah, I mean the whole Russian ban and the points being stripped away really messed up the rankings. I mean, and like I gotta say, got to hand it to Djokovic. He won Wimbledon and he still gets back to number 1, even though he lost all his points and he couldn't play the Australian Open, Indian Wells, Miami, US Open. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. So he's got 2 break points here, hasn't he, Holger Rune? 15-4. So I've tried to pause mine a bit, Jeff. I'm about 15-40 now.
Yeah, same.
Okay, a bit more in sync.
Here we go.
Break point number 2. Always coming into the net. Garin, nice. He finishes it off. Yeah, well played. Very there.
Nicely done.
Big forehand, set the point up. Rune pushing for a very early break in this quarter final.
It feels like it feels weird that it's the quarterfinals already. These tournaments just go so fast. Like,
right, probably going to notice it more now, right? Because some of the Masters are being extended, so the week-long tournaments are going to absolutely fly.
Yeah, and
he's a bit long. Yeah,
Steph is playing.
Rune breaks.
Did you catch Tsitsipas Shapovalov yesterday?
I didn't. No.
Oh God, no. It was awful. Oh, I mean, Shapovalov is just—I don't know what he's doing at the moment. Like,
yeah.
To think this is like, you know, like it doesn't feel like long ago when Wimbledon when he beat Khachanov in that amazing quarterfinal, and then I know he lost to Djokovic in straights, but he could and should have won at least 2 sets in that. You know, he had all the chances. He just like played the big points terribly.
Yeah.
And now you're like, wow, I don't see how he's going to get even close to that again because his game is just nowhere.
And even in the Australian Open last year, he nearly beat Nadal, didn't he?
Yeah, from
could well have beaten Nadal from 2 sets down last year. Yeah, he's in a very, very poor on a form at the moment.
It's concerning. I mean, I was looking. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if he was. I thought he was 23, but he's 24 now, so he's still very, very young. You know, that's like Casper Ruud's age. He's been around. He's been around for ages. You know, he broke through when he was like 17, and there's just been no improvements to his game.
Yeah,
I don't know, and like it's a shame because like you know when he's on form, he is so fun to watch. You know, it's breathtaking.
Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, like I watched him yesterday, and I was just like, you just look clueless. Like you just he'll like hit a million double faults, and then he'll hit a serve, return comes into play, and he just tries to absolutely. He just like it's like he's got no like care for like precision at all. He just whacks it.
Yeah. And his kind of his decision making as well is just can be horrendous, can't it?
Rubbish.
Yeah, yeah. And I also wonder as well, he's kind of put himself in, as you say, those positions like against Djokovic last year, against Nadal at the Australian Open, where he did, he gave them good games. But again, it would have, I remember it would have been that kind of, that decision making, I guess, that would have cost him in terms of why he didn't win a set against Djokovic, even though he was playing well enough to. And yeah, I guess that scar tissue can just kind of build up, I guess, right, and kind of really sort of eat away at you. And yeah, he needs to kind of have a serious think about what's going on at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the game plan is for him either, because he got Jamie Delgado in, and then that ended pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Supposedly, it's a nice lob from
Rune. Lovely.
Very nice. He's so like he's just so brilliant, Rune. Like when we speak about decision making, his decision making is fantastic.
High tennis IQ, yeah.
Really high tennis IQ. Like I actually missed the final in Monte Carlo, but I thought he was going to win. But it was amazing that Rublev, pulled that off.
Yeah, absolutely. I was pleased for Rublev. Yeah, he deserves a 1,000.
Definitely, definitely. And if he never and now and that's the thing. I think the pressure's kind of off a bit now. And if he never wins a Masters again or a Slam or whatever, at least he can say, "Well, I've won Monte Carlo," which is an amazing achievement.
Yeah. Be interesting to see if that does give him a bit more belief, won't it, when he inevitably comes up against Djokovic or Alcaraz in the quarterfinals of a Slam.
Yeah, I mean, I remember a couple of years ago. I mean, I think I read an article about Rublev, very much singing his praises, and I thought that he was gonna really, really be a top player. He was already around the top 10 at this point, sort of around there. I think it was early 21. But yeah, and then kind of since then it's been a bit maybe I was a bit too optimistic about him. But now that he's won this title, I'm like, well, surely he's going to win a quarterfinal at a Slam at some point.
Yeah,
he's not like he's the Irish rugby team. They can't win a World Cup quarterfinal to save their lives. Sorry to any Irish fans watching. I just always have to make that joke. Yeah, and he might get someone not that great in a quarterfinal. He's in not a top 5 player. If he gets Medvedev at a hardcore Slam quarterfinal, the result before the match has even started. Unfortunately, because Medvedev is one of those players who matchups are a real issue. It's like Sinner. I think Sinner came out the other day apparently and said Medvedev's his toughest opponent. It's just a horrible matchup.
Yeah,
because he can just drive you mental.
Absolutely, yeah. I think what you said there. Yeah,
the Djokovic Medvedev rivalry is brilliant. It's wild to see Djokovic getting frustrated because his opponent is doing what he usually does to other players.
Yeah. And I'm glad that kind of Medvedev has rediscovered his best form this year. Right? I think it's I think it's quite. I think it's great. But yeah, I mean, if Rublev was to come up against Medvedev at the French in the quarterfinal, then you'd see Rublev winning that one, wouldn't you? Potentially.
I could see that. Yeah. That would be really, really fun quarterfinal at the French. Actually, I would like that.
Yeah.
See, Chilic's run last year was epic.
That wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was insane.
I would have been pulling for him more, but I think it was around the time of the Miami final last year, and I said Casper Ruud was going to win the French Open. And it's looking a bit dicey when he was 2-1 down against Sonego, and he just lost 6-1 in the third set. I was like, oof, this is not looking great. But then he got through that and he beat Hurkacz in 4, and I was like, okay, we could have a Casper Ruud title here. This is going to be an amazing prediction. As he got wrecked by Nadal in the final, but That was a good run. But yeah, Cilic. It would have been really cool to see Cilic reach the final, because then he would have reached the final of every single slam.
Yeah, he'd have had the career slam in terms of finals. Yeah, which is amazing. He's
Incredible.
he's really maximised his talent, hasn't he? I think Marin Cilic.
Yeah, and like he has, but I also feel like he could have done more. But
do you think? Yeah, but I think if you think about the kind of some of the players around that era, right, that sort of didn't win a slam, maybe didn't even reach the final of a slam. You know, he outperformed a lot of players, I would say, who maybe he wasn't quite as talented as potentially from that sort of era. You know, I'm thinking maybe sort of like, I guess, Songa, Ferrer, Berdych potentially, but you know what I mean? None of those really got that close to winning a slam.
Yeah, I like that from that, because kind of like the kind of like little three almost. I kind of say like the Songa, Ferrer, and Berdych all reached one slam final, and they were all different slams as well, which I quite like. I like that they all had that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that Songa Nadal semi-final. Well, I was actually talking about this with a French guy last night, actually, who loves tennis, and I was just like, I remember being like, I was like sad Nadal was losing, but I was like, this guy is like Songa, and I was like, this guy is incredible, like breathtaking player.
Absolutely.
I reckon it's probably his best performance ever that match.
Was that in the French?
No, Australian Open.
Australian Open. In 08, okay, right, of course, yeah. So when he reached that final, yeah,
lost to Djokovic before in the final, but yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
And Andrei Rublev is up a break in the second set.
Oh, we got Mario's back.
Bye, yes, Mario. How are you, bro?
We have no Diego today.
We have no Diego today. No. If only Sinner could have been ill a couple of days ago, he would have withdrawn, and Diego would have been through.
But we have a little bit more of Dominic Thiem later.
Yes, we do. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm not feeling amazing about his chances against Fritz, but we'll see.
So is that due straight after this one? Straight after Rune Garin?
Let's have a look.
Fritz team. Have a look on there. I think it is.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Goodness me.
It's exciting.
Why would they not?
That's bizarre that Dominic Thiem wasn't playing first today.
He should have been playing first and last, really.
Yeah.
But they've put him before.
Yeah, I think that he played second today because he ended his match, the part of his match late yesterday, maybe. But yeah, I think that he could have played as the last for the quarterfinal.
Yeah, and he played 10, like 15 or something games today. You know, that's like, he played basically in a whole match today.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Well, he's always one of those players who the more he plays, the better he is. So maybe it will benefit him. Who knows?
Glass half full. Yeah, I like it.
One big bowl of team. John's just losing his mind in these comments.
John, how was the press conference with Steph, John?
I'm on my first.
And he's also typing every comment 3 times.
Shoulder.
Oh, and now we want the answer.
Yeah, man. Well, you can't just. Yeah. What did he say? John?
We'll post on the screen again. Oh, we might have missed it. Thank you, John. So Rune is still a breakup, 3-2 against Garin.
Yeah, basically, I actually had the the chance to go to Barcelona.
Did you?
Yeah, but the fact that happened is that I tried like as a kind of freelancer, since there was this possibility, and sometimes it happens that if you have like no confirmation email or something like that, you just don't have the accreditation, and you don't plan the trip to Barcelona. But then suddenly last Saturday or I don't remember when exactly, I've been added to all the things like recordings of press conferences and the chance to be in the WhatsApp group. I got the email to ask for press conferences, and so basically I've understood that simply I don't know, it's okay. I've missed this chance, but still I've had the access to something.
Are you gonna try for Rome?
I tried with John for Rome, so let's see if something good happens.
That would be cool.
How far are you from? Are you in Naples, aren't you, Mario?
Yeah, not exactly, but I'm not that far. So I'd say that with the train I have like 3 hours and a half, 4 hours of train to go to Rome. But I'm lucky because this year my sister is in Rome to do some things with their university, and so she has the possibility to. I have the chance to stay with at their home if I got the accreditation, so I have no issue to organize my trip there. So it would be cool.
That's good.
That's cool. Oh, that'll be nice.
Yeah, I wanna hear you asking some questions in the press conference, mate.
Yeah.
I'd be like the only one to ask Diego.
Yeah.
to Diego in the press room.
Diego, can you say hi to Mario and Jethro, please?
Yeah.
Like, hi. Yeah, who would you most want to ask a question to if you had to pick?
I mean, some players I know a little bit how they are, because I've been in the press conferences for the ATP finals in 2021.
Yeah.
Because it was it was everything online as for the press conferences and all these things, and so our I kind say the website, the media I'm working for in Italy had more accreditation passes, and I got one for that event.
Yeah.
So I've been practically with everyone, and I have to say that when you are in the press room with something like someone like Medvedev, it's super funny. Because you can literally ask whatever you want. And he does a lot of he does most of the job to make the press conference entertaining and worthy, than to have some stuff to say, to write, and to tell. While there are other players who are who are less basically they don't want to talk. Like I
know who you're talking about because you've told me, but I won't.
I've told you.
Say.
I know I've said that I haven't had a nice experience with Zverev. I will say that because yeah, it's the reality. I of course I won't judge all because a press conference then didn't go like the way. But when you are kind of young, and in 2021 I was I was just I have just turned 20. And sometimes it can happen that you got like not every player and not every colleague like respect you as they should, and sometimes it can happen. And I didn't feel so comfortable, and the same has happened with Camila Giorgi somewhere else. I remember probably it was in Tenerife. And yeah, probably that one was my worst experience in a press room. But no, since I've had other nice experiences, like with my dog, for example.
What happened with Camila Giorgi, Mario?
No, like basically it, when sometimes you feel like why am I doing this? Because from the other side there was no, like, zero willingness to talk and to say anything. And you start thinking like I don't know, probably I'm doing something wrong. I'm I don't know, especially when you are at your first experiences in a press room. And so it's kind of important for you to feel comfortable and something like this. But fortunately I've had more nice experiences. He was predicting Sinner. To be honest, I was expecting to go well. In Italy, the news were like 99% the Italian derby wouldn't have happened today. So we knew that there was a big chance that he could have withdrawn because of some tiredness regarding an allergy. We understood that risking a bit with the health before.
We had the Italian derby last week anyway, didn't we? And it wasn't much of a derby or much of a contest.
No, I feel like there's still a big difference as for today. But we don't know what could have happened today, given that we knew that Sinner wasn't at his 100%. But we were pretty sure that he would have withdrawn before the match. So it was kind of an unexpected news for us.
Yeah, he didn't look 100% yesterday. Me and Mario were messaging about it. He just looked
okay. I'm here again.
He didn't look great yesterday. He kind of like usually like when he like refuses to like give up the baseline in rallies, and he was just kind of bailing out points quite early. And like Nishioka's an annoying opponent, but you know, like there's something about his game that just I feel like I would go mental playing him. He just seems so tough to
but
beat.
also I felt like Musetti probably needed a day of rest, because yesterday he had some elbow issues. He had medical timeout between the first and the second set. So probably it's not negative for him to have like a day of rest before a big match tomorrow. I feel like at this point it's kind of difficult to have a different final than the Alcaraz Tsitsipas final, but I don't know. Who knows if Musetti maybe has some confidence in these moments to try to create some issues to Tsitsipas. I haven't watched today's match, but yesterday against Shapovalov, he hasn't been perfect at all, even if the score was like 6-3, 6-2. But it was pretty much Shapovalov making a lot of bad mistakes. His serve is totally off right now. I don't know why, but even in the hardwood swing, the serve was totally off from Shapovalov. So
bad volley from Garin.
Terrible.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think Tsitsipas really needed to do anything. There was a couple of he hit some really nice shots, and there was some really good points, but it was mostly just Shapovalov being awful. We were talking about him earlier. We're a bit clueless on what to even say about Shapovalov at this point.
What does he need to do?
Yeah, like what can he do? Because something needs to change, and like quite significantly as well, because as I said, like he has not improved as a player.
Because he was, in my opinion, it was this thing about his tennis that even if he had a lot of things to improve, when he was younger, he was like more fearless. He was able to take some decisions on the court, and this kind of helped him to level some gaps tactically against some other very good opponents. While probably right now he thinks a little more, and I feel like his tennis hasn't really taken a step.
I feel like it's very. I feel like it's very psychological, isn't it? With Shapovalov, as you say, he's made he's made so many bad decisions, really, kind of in big moments and stuff, in big matches, that he almost has. It's like he has no confidence in his ability to make any decisions at the moment. He's just overthinking everything, as you said, second guessing everything.
Yeah. I mean, like, with someone like him, it's always going to be a lot of it's always going to be mental. Like we know he's got the shot making and the talent, you know, but and there's times when like there'll be like a set here and there where he actually looks like he's building points really, really well, and he's like playing really smart tennis, and then it just all goes out the window like a second later, and you're like, okay, well, it was fun while it lasted. I honestly have no idea what's in store for him at this point.
Yeah, he's got Peter Polanski coaching him at the moment.
Rune looking to close this set on his third set point.
Very comfortable for Rune so far, right? Double break, 5-2. Feels like he's played well, but kind of Garin's been quite up and down, hasn't he? Mainly down.
It's been some bad errors.
Yeah.
Can I ask you an opinion about yesterday I watched Potapova and Goff, and I was interested to hear something about both players from you, both Potapova and Goff. What do you think right now about their tennis, their level, and about Potapova, how far she can go?
I've seen quite a few people bigging up Potapova to have like a really big run somewhere soon, and I think I can see that happening. She's got a really good game. I'm a little bit worried about Goff because I know people like to catastrophize I can't get my words out today, but like people really go on about the forehand all the time, and it's not it's not awful. Like, but it is significantly weaker than the rest of her game, and it is her worst shot. But yeah, it's a bit concerning, and like I just think she's going to keep having losses like this until something changes. Like Potapova's pretty. She seems pretty fearless right now. She's taking the game to everyone. But yeah, I just think Coco needs to kind of sort.
Because in
these
some way
issues.
I thought like that Clay could have helped Gauff a little more than in Miami. Then we also have to understand that probably the fact that Coco was in the United States to play the Billie Jean King Cup, I don't know, probably this could have had some kind of impact. But yeah, the score was and also the match was clearly lopsided, and I don't know, there's some kind of thing regarding Gauff that she's still very, very young, but given the fact that we are now very, very used to watch her on tour and playing in big tournaments and reaching quarterfinals, but sometimes losing against in form and also good opponent, I don't really know. Also the loss she had against Sabalenka this year was pretty much the same as yesterday. It's something that it's happening quite a bit in this past month. I don't know if it's probably still part of her process, but she has something to do, in my opinion, and she's not late, but we are kind of expecting this to happen since last year she was in a Grand Slam final, and so we want something more.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
We're almost expecting that next step, right, where she's going to be able to go and, like, as you say, win a Grand Slam this year. But she's only just 19 as well. It's mad. Like, she's obviously been around for nearly 4 years, because we first kind of got her attention. She first came to our attention when she was 15. So she's been around for nearly 4 years. And I guess we are expecting her to make that step. And it's this time last year, when she made that French final, it felt like it was only a matter of time, didn't it, until she did win a slam and push on. But she just does seem to have stagnated in the last couple of months. As you say, she's having those setbacks, she's having those disappointing losses, which she's kind of always had, I guess, but she's not really having those high moments, those high points at the moment. Yeah. Which is a bit more concerning, but I'm still hopeful for her.
Yeah, and like when you're ranked as high as her, you don't want to, it's fine beating everyone ranked below you. That's good. You want to be doing that, but if you don't want to be coming up against, like Swiatek, Sabalenka, Rybakina, Pegula, Garcia when she's in form. You don't want to be coming into that match as a huge underdog every time. If you're a top 10 player, you don't want to, it's kind of a bit like we were saying about like Rublev going into the quarterfinals of a slam, and he's up against a Medvedev or a Djokovic or an Alcaraz or something, and you kind of feel like the result is already it's already known, really. But obviously we're saying now he's won a Masters, maybe things will start to change, and I feel like a big title for Coco will definitely help, but there are technical issues there. And I sometimes struggle to kind of gauge what kind of a player she wants to be. Like, I don't really know what her game plan is. It's
even because one good thing about her is that she's 19 and she's still she has demonstrated that she can do really, really well on every kind of court and condition and surface, because she did very good things in Wimbledon. The first very big moment for her when she was 15, and then she on clay she's really good also because probably she has a little bit of time to hit her forehand better. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's also a matter of understand better what kind of steps she wants to make, and yeah, sometimes it can happen when you are pretty much good. She can attack the court really well, but her defense game is great. Yeah, we know she has to improve her forehand, but I still consider her kind of a complete player in terms of both attacking and defense game. And probably she's the kind of player that she needs to improve a little bit in everywhere in the aspects of the game, like also to build something that you say, oh, that's like a Coco Gauff thing, which is not the case today. There's not a thing about her game that you are like, okay, this is clearly a Coco Gauff thing. I don't know if I've been clear in
like a trademark kind of shot, or
yeah, exactly. This is what I wanted to say.
Yeah,
she's got like she can serve really well. Like she served really big at Wimbledon.
Yeah,
I think last year or the year before. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like too concerned. I'm sure. But yeah, like this, as with you know, as with all these players, if there are issues that you need to fix them because they're not just going to go away. I know it's taken Tsitsipas a long time, but you can see he's trying to like sort out his his return and his slice because that's kind of it's been his main weakness. Backhand slice, obviously, and. Yeah, and then you got Shapovalov who just needs to sort literally everything. But yeah, I'm sure she'll be fine. But yeah, no, it's an interesting topic.
Garin held his he was pushed quite hard there on his first game of the second set. Rune pushed him quite hard, went to deuce, but Garin managed to hold, so he's just got his nose in front at the start of the second set.
Yeah, I just
playing well. He's looking solid.
Yeah, he is. There's such a difference in class between them right now, I think.
Yeah,
and I think Rune doesn't really. Yeah, he hasn't really done much on the outdoor hard courts. That's suggesting he's going to be a threat there for the time being, but on clay and indoor hard, he's brilliant. Like he's comfortably one of the best in the world on both those surfaces.
Is he in the mix to win Roland Garros? Do we think?
I would give him an outside chance, definitely. Yeah, I've at the moment I'm going for Alcaraz for the French, but we'll see.
I don't know. I won't say yes about Rune, but just for one reason, because I gave him my soft spot in the draw game at the Australian Open, and he disappointed me.
I was really, really hoping we'd get Rune Djokovic quarterfinal, but
yeah,
I thought that could have been really good.
Nice serve and volley there from Rune, a lovely volley. Even though he kind of made his way up to the net quite slowly and tentatively, it was a lovely volley.
He's kind of like, he just looks really relaxed. Like it's all coming so easily to him right now. It's like watching Federer almost. Like,
so in terms of if we're thinking about Roland Garros, if we're thinking about the mix, so like who's in with a chance of winning? If is it just, I guess, is presuming that Rafa's not playing, I guess would it just be Novak and Alcaraz, or would we have anybody else in the mix with a chance to win it?
I'd give Tsitsipas, an outsider's, not an outsider's job. I'd give him. He's a top 5 candidate, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, if we're assuming Nadal plays, I guess my top 5 in no order would be like Alcaraz, Djokovic, Nadal, because you can never count Nadal out of the French.
In that order, Jethro, would it be in that order?
No, I won't go in order. Although I am picking Alcaraz, but I won't say in order. But yeah, those 3, and then Tsitsipas. And I mean, this time last year I probably would have said Rude, but I'm really not sure about him right now. He's really struggling.
No, yeah, I think I would have the same forward. I think I would have Rune in there as a 5th. Yeah.
I would have the same. Yeah. Of course, if I'm talking facts here, it's of course Dominic Thiem is the favourite for the French Open, and then he's going to beat Diego in the final, and then Baez will make the semis.
7-6 in the 5th set in the best final of all time.
I actually was in the office the other day, and I said Thiem's going to beat Alcaraz in the final, 21-19 in the 5th set tiebreak, which was ridiculous. But yeah, of course, I thought it was funny prediction. But yeah, I am interested to see what Thiem's going to play the French because.
No, I would say that, to be honest, I have this issue every time I have to predict something for a Grand Slam or a big event, because since I'm very passionate about following things about some lower ranked players and all these things, I usually think of a lot of upset happening and suddenly no, it's not like that.
Enjoy, John.
Nice.
Off to watch Carlos Alejandro.
Oh.
Yeah, it should be fun. Should be fun, regardless of the score. I'm expecting some fun rallies and some good points. So it should be a fun match.
So he's also, I don't know if John's message saying, do we about sharing screen? Do we know how to share a screen, or
I don't
know on this. No.
Rublev was going to win the French Open. Interesting. Interesting.
Actually, I mean, I guess that's a good shout in terms of kind of what we were talking about, a top 5, right? We've put Rune ahead of Rublev despite Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still not. Yeah, I feel like Rune might, because the fitness is still a bit of an issue. I think if you're talking 7 matches back to back on clay, best of 5.
Yeah,
I think Rune might feel the effects of it.
That's right. Even if for some players it's more difficult to hold up physically in a 1-week Masters. Sometimes that can be the most difficult task physically, because if you like playing, for example, in the night against Sinner, and then you have to be back on court in 14 hours to play Rublev, sometimes it can be very, very difficult. So these young guys still have some issue to stay strong physically, match by match. I gave Rublev a shot in Monte Carlo, to be honest, before the tournament started, because I felt like besides Tsitsipas, it was the main favorite to reach the final in that side of the draw. And then, when you are in the final,
it was a more open field as well, wasn't it? I guess he's been in the final before, as you say. So yeah, it wasn't hugely. I guess it wasn't the biggest surprise that he was able to. I mean, a surprise in terms of, I guess he hadn't won a 1,000 before, but looking at the draw, as you say, yeah, you could have almost made a case for any one player being a surprise winner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting French Open. Like, if Nadal, is either unfit to play or loses, I would quite like to see a new Slam winner. To be honest, someone who's never, or like a really great story like Thiem winning. That would be nice as well. Because that would be amazing.
We have to see Alcaraz against Djokovic as well, right? At a Slam.
Oh yeah,
that's what we have to see.
Oh,
probably not happening ever again.
Yeah, Djokovic Alcaraz Slam got to happen, hasn't it? That's what I think everyone wants to see that. Not Wimbledon though. I Alcaraz isn't ready for that on grass, but
no, I don't think Alcaraz would have to get far right at Wimbledon for that to happen. Potentially to a semi-final, maybe, or even a final.
Yeah,
I don't think he's quite got that in him yet.
Well, yeah, they're 1 and 2 in the rankings, aren't they? So
at the moment, yeah.
Assuming that doesn't change by the French Open, then yeah, that could be the final. That would be a great French Open final. To be fair,
I think that would be the final that I would want if that's not there. Yeah,
I mean, Alcaraz, he did struggle last year at the French. Like he was very shaky early on. Like he was match point down to Ramos Viñolas, at 6-5, and Ramos Viñolas was serving for the match. Had match point on the serve.
Yeah,
and managed to save it, and brought it back, but there was the cracks were showing, and then he did not play well against Zverev, and Zverev played the match of his life.
Yeah, but I will never forgive Zverev for that second round win.
I'm still not over it. It's like almost a year has passed, and I still haven't got over that match.
Was that against Diego?
No, Baez.
No, sorry.
I've been going on about Baez for like months and saying he was going to be like huge, and he's 2 sets to love up on Zverev, and I was like, oh my god, is this a dream? Is this really happening? And then
because in my delusion, I had in the draw in the bracket, I had Baez in the 3rd round, and I was so close to being right.
Oh my god, I don't think I've ever been that angry about a match in my entire life. Actually, I was just gutted.
Even because after the 3rd and 4th set, I was like, okay, 5th set is gonna be easy for Zverev, and now it's over. But that 5th set was very, very, very close.
He was a break. Yeah, Baez was a break up as well. Oh, God.
Okay, stop talking about this. It's not healthy.
All those feelings are coming back now. Damn it. Oh God. Yeah.
But also with
I deeply know that one of your regrets is Thiem not having won the ATP finals. Out of those 2 finals he reached, 2019 and 2020.
Should have won both of those matches. Like he was playing really well, and then just a slight dip, and like Medvedev and Tsitsipas in those matches were both playing really well.
We have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Here it
is. I don't have one just yet. Maybe if he wins the French Open, I'll get one.
Where would you get one, Jethro?
Forehead, obviously.
Forehead.
Yeah. No, I don't know. Probably not somewhere like insanely obvious. Ooh,
by the way, it's great point for Garin here.
Yeah.
Why
he was quite angry at the change of ends.
Rune was.
Garin is playing nice tennis this year.
Right, I'll get Alcaraz. They're on court now. Also, thoughts on Alcaraz's kit? I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I need to type it in.
No, I mean it's not terrible, but it's a bit ridiculous.
What colour is it?
It's like yellow, and squiggly.
By the way, Garin breaks. So it's 2-2.
Here we go.
Munich. We've got a game on our hands. Oh yeah, it's a bit odd, isn't it? Alcaraz's kit. By the way, Mario, just to sorry to bring football into it just for a second, but you must be pretty disappointed about Napoli the other night in the Champions League.
Yeah, you're right, but still, the fact that we are winning the championship, it's you accept
easier to take. Yeah,
you accept it. Yeah, it's pretty bad because 5 Italian teams are still in the game in these European championships. But yeah, you can accept it.
You've got more important matters to deal with. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So now
Goes
there's
the same. Yeah.
Djokovic and Alcaraz starting.
Yeah. We're not able to watch Djokovic. Oh no, you can. Jethro, can't you? You've got access to Djokovic as well on Tennis TV.
I do. Yeah.
I can.
Who's he playing? Oh, Lajović.
Ghosty saying that the good thing about a Diego tattoo is it's small enough to hide under your kit. Depends how big he wants the tattoo. He could get a life-size picture, a life-size of
why
Diego,
not?
Which would be about half your body, would it?
Yeah, a portrait of him on my back.
By the way, upset alert because Davidovich won the first point.
Oh.
No, but now they're 15-all. So, okay, 15-all.
Stop the count. Stop the count. Yeah. I will get one. I will get a Diego tattoo if he wins the French Open. How about that? Which is very unlikely.
I don't think you're going to get one then.
No. Oh, mate, I reckon I will.
But since it's happening, then you have to do it.
Yeah.
Because it's happening.
Exactly. It's happening. Maybe not this year, but next year. Just need to not play against Nadal or Djokovic, and we can win it.
But we already know that since he's going to be unseeded in the draw first round, Alcaraz, Schwartzman, or Djokovic, Schwartzman for sure.
God, yeah, and he's defending fourth round as well, so that's gonna be even more points dropped. He's like 70 now, out of the top 70.
Yeah,
wow.
Probably.
What a drop off.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Question from Ghosty there for you, Jethro.
What do you think about Mehdi's reference? Yeah, it was really cute actually. I'd forgotten about that. It was because it was years ago they had the little spat in the ATP Cup. But yeah, I liked what he said. I thought it was a shame that he thinks that there's still an issue there, because I'm sure there isn't. But like I heard that Diego was quite annoyed after the match, but that's heat at the moment kind of stuff, Rude Reaper. I don't know. I'm sure Kyrgios thinks he's part of the big three in the locker room. Always going on about how many friends he has. But yeah, no,
Medvedev loves trolling.
Yeah, I love Medvedev.
Yeah.
He's hilarious.
Yeah,
that stuff with the balls, was great, wasn't it?
It's right that sometimes some things he does can in some way distract his opponent, but I don't have the feeling that he wants to distract anyone or to be disrespectful to the opponent, to be honest. And And then also for me, the biggest reason why I can like you or not, it's how you act. Also outside the court, and how you talk, and all these things for me matter a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he means any disrespect at all. I think he's just he's got a very quirky personality, hasn't he? And he is just himself. I mean, I think he's great.
Yeah, sometimes he kind of needs to find an enemy in someone or in some things on the court when he's struggling to keep going and to refuse to lose. Like it was, for example, the Indian Wells court when he was struggling and to try to find energies and to find the necessary grit to refuse the loss and to somehow turn the tables in his favor, but not disrespecting anyone, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Even because already in the press conference, he's already his mindset is already, I know that, for example, I know that the court can't be faster just for me or something like that. He's just his way to like some players who ask for more support from the stands, or some players who say shut up to the crowd for some reason. They are all way to find energies somehow during the match.
Yeah. Like with Andy, when he used to kind of he loves kind of finding an enemy in his box, doesn't he? That helps.
Oh yeah. Absolutely yelling at them. Yeah.
I always remember back in the day, years ago, when he used to have Brad Gilbert as his coach, and it was just insane. He used to kind of absolutely destroy Brad. It was like abuse. It was too far. And Brad Gilbert just said, "No, I'm not having this anymore." He only lasted a few months.
Yeah, it's just like a vent, isn't it? Like we saw it with Kyrgios last year at Wimbledon a lot. His
moment was iconic.
But like with Kyrgios, it's not like he doesn't have a coach, so it's just like his brother, his girlfriend, and like I don't know, like a physio.
Yeah,
he
refused.
And he's just screaming at them, like everything's, and like telling them to cheer, or like they're not cheering loud enough, and then telling the umpire that he shouldn't have let him challenge because he was out. Like it's just
yesterday he refused to be coached by Djokovic, so he lost his chance.
I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed Djokovic said he would do that. This like bromance is just so cringy. I hate it.
It's pretty fake, isn't it?
It's so fake. Like
so fake.
Oh, it's so embarrassing. Novak, you just need to make better decisions sometimes. Come on.
Yeah. You think it was almost kind of, I guess, you think Novak is kind of played to Novak's advantage a bit, kind of almost, sort of fawning this fact that there's no bad blood between them. But actually, do you think it helps Novak in the like matchup if when they play?
Maybe, yeah.
I think that in the Wimbledon final, probably it played a bit of a role in coming into the match, in the psychological way to come into the match. He didn't give Kyrgios the feeling to I have to make him know what I can do and what I know. I also know that they faced each other only in 2017 when there was that kind of elbow injury, and so we don't have a real rivalry to judge the matchup, in my opinion. But I don't know. Probably in that case, he helped Djokovic just a little bit. I mean, Djokovic was the favorite coming into the match, that's for sure. So I'm not surprised that the match ended 3-1 in Djokovic's favor. But yeah, probably he did a bit of a game with him to say like, okay, stay calm.
That's it, isn't it? If you've got someone who you kind of, who is getting so under your skin, and like, he's just sort of winding you up, and it sort of makes you so desperate to beat that person, right? And it can be a bit of a negative distraction.
He Djokovic is very good at staying very zen. Like, I know he gets angry, but like he's very good at like channeling his frustrations and like focusing on himself, which isn't hard to do against Kyrgios, because he makes tennis matches not about tennis. I mean, that match with Tsitsipas was just ugly.
I haven't watched the match. Before the match, I was like, I won't watch this one.
Yeah, I wasn't going to, but then there was no other, like, I think Nadal was playing, so I was watching Nadal Sonego, and and then they switched the main coverage on BBC to Kyrgios,
and there was some beef in that match too.
And there was also drama in that match as well. Nadal like calling Sonego over, telling him off for his grunting. I was like, oh my god, guys, can you all just stop acting like idiots? Like,
yeah, and it was a bit strange, because I was like, okay, Nadal Sonego, no chance. There will be some kind of beef in that match, and yeah, there was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was kind of funny that there was all going on at the same time, but yeah, also it was ridiculous.
Goes like the dynamic between Ferrero and Alcaraz. Yeah, it's very nice. It feels, it does feel very much like a kind of father and son vibe, doesn't it, between them?
It does. It's really sweet. I remember there was that video of, I think it was before the Madrid final.
Yeah, no, Miami,
and Ferrero
where
flew out.
He flew there
and surprised him.
Yeah,
very cute. Yeah, that was really, really sweet.
Yeah.
Rune had the trainer on, by the way. So, as we were saying, physical issues. He's
he just hit an insane drop shot there, though. Backhand drop shot.
That was lovely. Yeah, I mean, I can see him winning this tournament, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, who's in the draw that can beat him? Do we think?
Okay.
In Munich,
maybe Fritz can beat him.
Dominic Thiem for sure.
Oh well, Thiem's the greatest player of all time, so of course he's going to beat him.
Jeff,
yeah, I mean, I watched Thiem Rune last week, and I thought Thiem played really quite well. Rune was just unplayable. Now obviously Thiem wasn't playing like his peak self, but it was tough. And like this, if Thiem's return can get back to how it used to be, he'll start winning a lot more matches against players like Fritz. We'll see how it goes today, but yeah, it's the return that's concerning me about Thiem, because like the forehand is looking really decent again. Like there's a lot of shape to it. There's a lot of spin. There's a lot of power. It's very heavy. Just needs to get that return going again, and it has got better. When he first came back to the tour, his return was really bad. But Fokina, of course, Fokina fell. Of course he did. He's already tumbled over the net, and we're 2 games in.
It's a break already, isn't it? There.
Yeah. He did have break back point.
Yeah, by the way, one of the matches interesting. Today is the one in Banja Luka between Kecmanovic and Lechka. I'm interesting.
That could be good.
That was long, wasn't it? That smash. Yeah.
Oh dear, Garin. Yeah, Kecmanovic is finding some good form again. Yeah, I was a bit. Last year, I think this was during that semi-final in Miami with Alcaraz, that amazing match. And I said Kecmanovic was going to be top 15 by the end of the year, and he's really kind of sort of declined a bit. He's kind of always been really up and down. He has like really good streaks, and then kind of just disappears.
Maybe he kind of doesn't have like a plan B when he has to play against top opponent who can handle the rally against him, because he has these very heavy shots and he's very solid, and a lot of players can handle the rally against Kecmanovic, but it's not the case where he plays someone like someone like Sinner, Rune, or Medvedev. Even Medvedev on clay, for example, looked unplayable in the French Open last year, because probably he needs to find something to change the cards in the match when he's in trouble.
Yeah, I'm still not sure what his best surface really is, to be honest. But yeah, it could be interesting with the Hečka.
Yeah,
has the Hečka played this week, or is this his first match?
I'm putting this on. Before I'm answering to you, Hečka played who played? I'm checking. He played Monfils and Albot.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it wasn't so hard as a draw.
No.
I'm surprised that his favorite play is low. I know this, but to be honest, I'm like very much unsure if Nadal is going to play the French Open. I don't know. I'm very concerned. As I told you, I'm getting Murray vibes in this issue, in this injury.
Yeah.
And I'm very concerned about this injury. Usually I'm not catastrophic about injuries. I'm like, no, don't worry. He's going to play, he's going to go. But I don't know, this time I'm very concerned.
I'm very concerned as well. I think he is as well. I didn't really want to watch the video because I thought it'd just be sad, but he doesn't look positive.
Yeah, even because
how can he?
He hasn't said like he's getting more time than I was expecting, but it's because I'm improving, but he hasn't said practically anything about his recovery process. He just said that he's trying to change therapy and to try something else. So it's I don't know.
Sake. Rublev is the. Explaining that to someone. Like, oh, why have you got a Diego Schwartzman tattoo? Oh, because Andrei Rublev won the French Open.
He just wants you to get that tattoo, Jethro, no matter what.
I'm feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
There is a tattoo parlor very near my flat, so.
Thank you, Ghosty, for the comments. What are you doing, by the way? What are you off to do? What's more important than seeing out the Holger Rune Cristian Garin match?
Rune is a breakup, so Fritz team will be on soon, I think. It's so unfair that he played basically a full match this morning.
Yeah, I think I'm going to switch to that. For now, I'm watching Djokovic down a break, as I was expecting in the first set. Not because I think he's going to lose, but I know that's the start of the match. It's that time of the year.
Yeah.
When it's that time of the year when every match is complicated.
Bit of a struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like
suddenly peak in Rome.
Yeah, exactly. Like this thing of like he lost in Monte Carlo to Musetti and dropped the first set to Van Asch. People are like, oh, nah, he's not winning the French Open. I'm like, guys, he's got like 40 days to get ready for the French Open. He is going to be absolutely fine. Like, as long as the elbow holds up, he's
also
going to be.
I think that he can find his form even during the French Open.
Yeah,
because sometimes in a slam you can I don't know, you can raise your level as the week goes on. As for now, I'm not concerned about the French Open. If his elbow is going to be fine, I think that he can find his form in every moment.
Yeah. I think he's going to be absolutely fine. I don't see the point.
He was playing bad last year. Then suddenly during the match against Alcaraz, he lost the match, but his level was he
played well against Alcaraz in that match. Like, it was really close.
His level suddenly went on, and then he won Rome, and of course, losing to Nadal in the French Open is not a tragedy.
No,
for his fans,
it's happened to many people, many times.
For his fans, yes, but it's not a tragedy.
He's lost 2 matches. He's lost 3 matches in his entire life at the French Open. Like 2 to Djokovic, 1 to Söderling. That was to me the most shocked I've ever been hearing about, because I came home from school. I remember it really well, and I remember turning on the TV and seeing that Nadal had lost to Söderling at the French Open. I was like, "What?"
And
Nadal lost the match at the French Open. Are you kidding me? Like,
he wouldn't have lost that match if it wasn't for the injury as well, right? I don't think.
Yeah, I think the Australian Open run kind of broke him a bit. Crazy run. I mean, the Verdasco match is my favorite match ever. And he was kind of, I think, by the French Open, he was physically gone.
I don't remember that 2009 loss. I wasn't following tennis. I remember the exact day I started following tennis, and it was 2011. I was brought to the Rome final.
Nice.
I fell in love with with the game, and I decided to ruin my life.
Literally.
Who was playing, Mario?
Djokovic and Nadal, like in every Rome, because Rome is like either Djokovic or Nadal. Nadal won 10 times, but Djokovic won 6 times, and so it's basically a dictatorship.
Yeah. I would love to go to the Rome Masters. Actually, it seems really kind of like historic, and just seems like it'd be really cool to go to.
Yeah, Rome's cool.
Yeah, in Rome, last 18 years, 16 times either Djokovic and Nadal, and then Murray 2016. And
that's crazy. I did not know that they've won it.
Zverev in 2017, but even in 2016 and 17, there was Djokovic in the final. So since 2005, either one of them is in the final.
Mental. Wow. Absolutely mental.
Gosh.
And then, of course, 2020, Diego, the king, annihilating
up in the first set.
Oh, I thought I was like really, really big on his chances to win, but Djokovic is just a terrible matchup for him.
Yeah,
he had that really good match as well.
Yeah, even because Djokovic won that tournament without playing well a single match.
No.
But they're able to win a Masters without playing well.
Yeah,
even
Djokovic is able to win a slam, without playing well.
Yeah, he does it. He does it quite often. Like Wimbledon last year, he was average at best and still won.
Yeah.
So because people who I'm friends with who don't really watch tennis, but tuned in to the final. I was at the theatre, so I didn't see it. But There was like people like who I was friends with watching it because they wanted to see Kyrgios, and they're like mate, like Djokovic is returning is insane. I'm like, yes, I know. I'm like, and like he didn't even play that well, and like you're seeing,
exactly.
and you're
this
seeing
is
how
not
good
what he can do.
you're not
right,
seeing.
Because
like,
because with Nadal, it's more than, I think that it's more than ups and downs. Even that Australian Open 2022, he wasn't the best Nadal ever, but it was more things about some very up moments and some downs. For example, the Shapovalov match, or even in the final. Instead, with Djokovic, sometimes it can be average in the match, and then picking in one point. I don't know. They're different in the way
he brings. Yeah, he brings his opponent's level down, doesn't he? That's why Djokovic's level doesn't have to go that much higher, because he just brings his opponent's level down.
I do like aggressive Djokovic as well. That's when I first saw him, was kind of around 2007, and he was quite aggressive back then, and I just thought he was really cool. And like, although he I still always liked watching him, but I enjoyed watching him a bit less, I think, when he became, the player he is now, because he's not as aggressive. And I like aggressive tennis, but obviously.
Yeah, even if it depends, because for example, in the Australian Open this year, he was super aggressive, and every forehand was like 140 kilometers per hour.
No, I think say miles an hour. I was like, blimey.
Yeah, no. I'm Italian, so I'm used to that.
So just talking about aggressive tennis, did anyone see that return from Rune off that first serve?
No, I didn't.
Before, amazing winner. Sorry to cut you off there, man.
I'm trying to watch both, and I feel like I'm watching neither.
Yeah, even if Rune is probably among the three guys like Sinner, Alcaraz, and Rune. Yeah, he goes to the net quite often. He is very, very good in that, but probably among the three is the less aggressive player. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he can counterpunch quite well, and like in that Paris final, he against Djokovic, he didn't play aggressively at all. He was kind of like, I don't want to say pushing, but he was kind of just like making balls and waiting for Djokovic to make the error, and it worked.
Yeah,
which is weird.
It's how we turned the tables against Sinner in Monte Carlo. For example, he did very, very well in his, I won't say defensive game, but more about the trajectory of the shots. Yeah, he can do that really, really well.
It is very, very promising that he can switch between aggressive and more neutral so comfortably and do it so effectively. And he's still only 19, and the fact that he's got both game plans that he can execute really well against the best players in the world. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of for me what his best, I think that's probably what his best, attribute is. He's got such a complete game. And yeah, I think if the body holds up, I mean, I could see him winning a slam soon, actually. Could even win the French this year. Could.
Yeah, I probably think that for his game, I know he can do well everywhere, but clay is probably the surface on which his game is more more effective. But I don't know. Sometimes we can be wrong.
We're never wrong.
Not on Talking Tennis, yeah.
No, we are never wrong.
Yeah, you're right. So we told that Diego is winning French Open, and it's happening for real.
He actually is going to do it.
The bets are just sort of piling in now for Diego. He's probably up to about 5th or 6th favourite now.
Yeah,
Just
we've
because of
we've
Jethro.
really got his street cred up in this stream.
Yeah. His odds have come tumbling down.
Joking aside, he actually did play. He actually played really well against Sinner. Sinner is just better, unfortunately. Which must mean that Sinner is the GOAT then, surely. I mean, no, I think he's signed up for a challenger actually soon, or was that team? I don't know.
So I just got the odds. I'm just getting the odds up for Roland Garros here. So Diego Schwartzman is he's out at 80 to 1.
Mate, gotta get on that.
Wow.
Get on that.
We can do that.
Get your mortgage on that. Yeah, team's quite high up actually. Last time I checked, he's quite high up.
Yeah. So
I feel like he always
team's
is,
30 to 1.
Yeah. That's good odds. Yeah. I mean, it really depends on the draw.
Yeah.
But yeah,
absolutely.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, ATP should stop with this bullying job.
The what?
ATP is bullying Diego in the draws.
Oh my god, yeah, it's actually. I mean, if they give him Sinner round 1, I mean, I'm quitting tennis. Done. It's just ridiculous. I mean, round 2 weeks in a row, round 2, he's joking me. He's defending loads of points.
I mean, now in Madrid, he's not going to be seeded, but we're going to have 32 seeded players. So we have some chance to get some more doable match.
Yeah, but he's not good in Madrid because of the altitude. So
yeah, I know. You're right.
He got annihilated by Dimitrov last year.
Yeah, don't bring me back to that Karatsev deciding set.
But then he annihilated Dimitrov like 3 weeks later at the French. So it was.
1 minute. I'm going to find the charger.
Nice.
No worries.
Yeah. So in 365 have Djokovic first, Alcaraz, Nadal, Tsitsipas, Ruud, Sinner, Rune, Zverev, Medvedev, Rublev, Thiem, Musetti as their top. Actually, we're talking about the top 5 earlier. I'd probably put. I reckon I might take Rune out and put Sinner in 5th.
Okay.
Or
put Sinner in at 5.
Well, actually, no, it had to be 6 really, because if I'm taking Rune out, I don't think Tsitsipas is that much more likely to win it. I don't know.
Yeah. Casper Ruud is at 12. I wouldn't put. I'm not putting Casper Ruud in the top 5.
They need to know him. He did start the clay season pretty badly last year and made the final. So we're back on serve. The Vidic Fokina's broken back.
Oh wow! And Garin's at 30 all here on the Rune serve, so making it tricky for Holger.
Got lucky with the net cord there.
Did. Garcia's in control at the moment as well against Potapova.
Good. She needs a good week. She really does. She got break point as well in the second.
Okay.
He's back.
Oh wow! Rune has missed an easy put away there. That's break point for Garin to break back.
They don't want us to watch Thiem. They're delaying it. Oh, that's a bad miss though.
Bad miss. Match point there on his racket. Right.
Yeah, it's not been perfect, has it, from Alcaraz this week? It's been a bit. I mean, he's still not dropped a set, but. I mean, he's surely the favourite to win this title quite comfortably, though. I mean,
Yeah.
Musetti sits past semi.
Dan Evans, what about Evo?
Yeah, mate, Evans actually Evans is actually so good sometimes. Like, there's days where he looks borderline unplayable. Like Canada last year, he was amazing.
Yeah.
I'm still surprised he's top 30 because it seems like he hasn't had a good run for a little while. I mean, he reached semi-final of a 250, I think, didn't he? Maybe a couple of weeks ago. But other than that,
yeah, I can't remember the last time he had like a really big run. I think Canada was the last. He reached the semis. Match point for Holger.
yeah,
I think Evans. Yeah, I mean, and then he had that crazy win against Djokovic in Monte Carlo.
Yeah,
the year before last.
Yeah, last time Djokovic lost in the third round in Monte Carlo, and then won the French Open. No,
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
No, I would like really like a really random slam winner, like not quite like a Raducanu story, but something like that on the ATP where no one sees it coming.
I'd love to.
That would be great,
I'm here for
It would be
this
amazing.
story.
It would be amazing.
When has that ever happened? It hasn't happened in the last 20 years, right?
No, I mean, like
I guess-
Ivanisevic won as a wild card, but he was already quite an established player before that.
Yeah. I think maybe 2014, I think it was, when Cilic beat Nishikori. That was quite surprising. That was very surprising that was a final.
Yeah.
I was thinking
even because
that,
they were beating Djokovic and Federer in the respective semis.
Yeah. Holger does it. 6-2, 6-4. A bit of difficulty there seeing it out, but it was comfortable overall.
Pretty much the result we were expecting.
Yeah. But yeah, exactly.
Yes,
I guess
the they haven't played. Sinner withdrew from the match due to illness. So yeah, Musetti went on to the semifinals without playing.
Good to it's good to have Musetti back though. I mean, he was god awful for a few months, but
yeah,
he's playing pretty well again. I still think he's definitely a class below Alcaraz and Rune, but
yeah,
I just don't.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I don't think I don't know I find his game a bit awkward though. It doesn't seem to flow. Like everything looks a bit of a struggle, but I mean it works for him obviously. But
yeah, to be honest, I don't enjoy really much that kind of tennis. So maybe I can be a bit biased when I say it, but I agree that of course he's doing very good things overall considering that his age, but I don't know, even because I find his shots pretty much for the clay court, for the way they are prepared, the time it needs to play them well. In fact, his season he's playing out basically like the 2022, where he seemed to be like in very big trouble since till Miami, and then playing Monte Carlo, having a good result, and then he did well in other clay events, and he built his season, and I think probably his tennis is not that physical to compete with what Alcaraz, Sinner, Rune are able to produce against each other. When we are watching their matchup, I know that Musetti played a big final against Alcaraz in Hamburg, but sometimes I don't know how to judge when it's just one match. So I want to see more.
Yeah, and I didn't think Alcaraz played very well that match either.
No.
I mean, I think if Alcaraz is playing his best, then I think Mustetti's, the racket's going to be taken out of his hand a bit, but still an amazing result. Right, so Alcaraz has now got the break again, and nearly time for Dominic Thiem to play Taylor Fritz. Yay!
Predictions, guys, for this one?
Oof, God. I want to be optimistic. I really do. Well, Prime haven't set up a feed for it because it's.
Yeah, I also think that, of course, Thiem, if he wants to improve his level, needs to play these matches, even if losing, because he has to face these opponents. It's totally different. Yeah. So playing Rune, yeah, he lost that match, but it's the thing he needs to, in order to try to start playing better and better and better, because he's getting some wins against some lower ranked players, and he's getting better at it. But competing against some kind of opponents sometimes is what you need to get used again to that kind of level.
Yeah, and he picked up some pretty big wins last year, like her catch indoors, that was amazing. And Tommy Paul, that was a really good win. But yeah, he hasn't had a big win this year. Obviously, he hasn't really won many matches anyway, but this would be a really good win, even though he's more of a clay player than Fritz.
Do you agree with him when? Do you agree with Dominic when he says that, as regards his shots, they're doing better this year than what they were doing at the end of last year, even if he was winning some good matches?
Yeah, I do. I actually really do. I think I noticed it straight away in Estoril. I could just see the heaviness was much better. There wasn't really much heaviness last year on the forehand. And yeah, the consistency still not there, and he hasn't played the big points great, and his return is not really there. But there is, yeah, I think the forehand looks great. Well, pretty good.
Great.
Yeah, I won't go overboard here. But yeah, no, I do think he's right in saying that. I think his backhand was a bit better last year, but it is what it is. So the serve still needs to get better. But yeah.
I've lost my phone. Okay.
By the way, guys, I'm probably going to get off at 4 o'clock because I've got a bit of a headache. So, yeah, I don't know what the plan was with the. Are you staying on to watch this on here?
Might do. Yeah, I haven't eaten since I haven't eaten for about 24 hours at this point. So. I'm
God,
running on fumes. I've got a headache as well, but not for the same reason as you.
You need to feed the hangover, Jethro.
No. Oh God. It'll be fed with a team victory. How about
that? See if I can see the first couple of games of this. By the way, the stadium in Munich looks really small. It's a really small arena.
That's tiny.
I love tiny courts, to be honest. Being there, being in small courts is great.
Yeah. Everywhere you sit is you get a good view.
Yeah. Stephen saying who you all got in the Fritz match. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to go for
Yeah, I
Taylor
feel
in
like
straight sets.
I think it kind of like a 4-4, 3-4 kind of result.
Yeah, or maybe he might put up a stronger showing in the first set, maybe even a 4-2. I hope not. I
really hope not. If I set my expectations low, then
you can't be disappointed.
I can be pleasantly surprised if he wins.
But it might help him that he played earlier. You know, it wasn't. Yeah, he might kind of. He's got a bit of momentum, right?
Oh, Lajović still has a break again on Djokovic.
Yeah,
is that what you're watching?
Yeah. Even if I'm curious to watch what Thiem is able to do against Fritz. I would like to watch it. Djokovic had, I think, 3 of 4 break points in the last game. So yeah, I don't know if it's a general try to then break like in the next returning game or something like this. Let's see. But we are already playing since 42 minutes.
Yeah,
and we are a lot of extended rallies. Yeah.
Lajović has played well this year, so
yeah. Yeah, there are some extended rallies, but I think that most of the job has been done by the last game. I think there was like 18 points, something like that. I was.
Right.
But the serve is looking better for Djokovic, which was an issue in his last matches. I think is doing better with the serve.
So Rune's playing Chris O'Connell in the semi-final.
Go on, Chris.
I love his tennis, to be honest.
Yeah, I really like him, actually. He's grown on me a lot. Meanwhile, Alcaraz is going to serve for the first set. So is John still in the press conference, do you reckon? Do you reckon he's... No, he's watching this, isn't he?
He's courtside, isn't he, for this?
Yeah.
We haven't seen any photos or anything, though. I'm not sure if he's... there's been no media at all of Barcelona.
It's been very, very low-key from John.
Very low-key. Is he? Do we even believe that he's there? Or is it we haven't had any evidence?
Yeah, I reckon he's just at his flat back home, just like feet up on the sofa.
Yeah, just taking a week off from doing any work on it, not producing, not on screen, just in Barcelona. We probably shouldn't say that as employees of Talking Tennis. Yeah, they're out.
Yeah, on comes Mr. Dominic.
Yeah, talking about player we like or we have liked to watch. I don't know what you think about him in general, but I loved watching Fognini when he was at a good level. He was able to do great things.
Yeah.
In
Do you remember that day? Yeah.
I don't know how many players have beaten Nadal both in Monte Carlo and Barcelona. But yeah, Fognini had a good matchup. Their matches was really entertaining. Not the US Open one last year, definitely not.
No.
But in general, yes. At least till 2019, 2020, the Fognini Nadal matches were very entertaining. I love the matchup because Fognini was able to handle the forehand because Fognini's backhand was one of the most underrated shots in the game because he wasn't something amazing to watch, but he was incredible in the ability to taking early the ball and to it was he as an Italian I miss him because I'm enjoying Sinner's tennis, have to say, but I feel like Berrettini is really cool, but I can't say that I love his tennis. I like him in general, as a player, as a guy, and all these things considered, but purely tennis wise, I miss Fognini.
Yeah, I actually really like Berrettini's tennis, but it's I mean, you know, I've been a fan for a while, but it's been tough recently because, you know, it's just and like him. I mean, apparently he's a doubt for Rome again, which he had to miss last year.
Yeah,
it's just such a shame.
God. Yeah,
it's a shame because this is clay. He can play really, really well on clay. His serving is a big weapon on the surface. And
he gave Djokovic a great match at the French, didn't he, 2 years ago?
That whole stretch of time from Berrettini was crazy because he like at slams, like he went Australian Open and he was going to play Tsitsipas in the fourth round and had to withdraw with injury. And had to withdraw with injury, and then makes the French Open quarterfinals, loses to Djokovic in 4, makes the Wimbledon final, loses to Djokovic in 4, makes the US Open quarterfinal, loses to Djokovic in 4, makes the Australian Open semi-finals the next year, loses to Nadal in 4. Like, that's really impressive run. Like, that's Grand Slam consistency.
Yeah.
Like, he's, I mean, I've been saying,
he's one of the best. The funny thing is that I think that since 1990, as for the players born after 1990, I think that only Berrettini and Sinner have the quarterfinals in all the slams so far.
Yeah.
Wow. Because I know that they are going to be joined, of course, from I think Alcaraz for sure and someone else. But it's a bit curious that sometimes I read in some Italian pages that they mention these statistics when they like to do their propaganda.
It's a very good stat. It's weird. You think about all like the quality of players like Thiem, like Medvedev, Zverev, Tsitsipas. It's Wimbledon for all of them, isn't it? And and US Open for Tsitsipas as well, actually.
Yeah, you're right.
I think
Tsitsipas. I remember then Tsitsipas was beaten in the first round by Thomas Fabiano in 2019 Wimbledon. I know him because he's born in my town.
Oh, cool! But he also beat Thiem at the US Open. Wow. Beat Thiem at the US Open that year as well.
Yeah, I remember that. I was covering the US Open night, first round, and I fell asleep for like an hour, and then I got up and I was like, oh my God, what's happening here? Because I saw it was like 6-love, 6-1 for Galan, and I was like, what am I missing?
It was it was on the same time as Serena match as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Serena match. Yeah, you're right.
So like everyone was like watching that who wasn't like a Tsitsipas fan, and I tuned in just to see what's going on, and I saw the score. I was like, "What?" Mate, Galan was playing really, really well. But yeah, that's I mean, I think Tsitsipas. I do rate him. Obviously, he's really, he's class, but I think this year he has to have a big second half of the season because he always falls away from like the post French Open. Like stretch and then he makes the ATP finals and plays well there, but
both Djokovic and Fokina broke back. Djokovic is 4 games all, and Fokina
Alcaraz is on serve. 5-all. Alcaraz. Yes, Jane. Team's back on again already, which is he had about an hour off, I think. Team about an hour and a half off.
About an hour and a half, I would say. Yeah. They've done him a bit dirty with the scheduling. They're from second match on and then straight back on after Rune's match. So.
He may if he wins this, he may as well play the semi-final later today as well.
Yeah. He'd be like, okay, I'm playing well today. Let's just wrap this tournament up now. Come on.
Right.
I'm guessing maybe they didn't want it last on because they didn't want to make him resume again tomorrow if it does get dark. Maybe that's why they didn't put him last on, actually.
Yeah,
maybe they want the same situation again.
To avoid the team stopping again the match. If it's the case.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Okay, I forgive them.
Okay, I'm going to get off, guys. So enjoy the match.
Okay, yeah.
Let's hope Dominic does something.
Yeah.
Wins a set at least.
A set would be lovely.
Yeah. Okay. Enjoy. Catch you guys soon.
See you soon, man.
Bye. See you soon.
Thank you, everyone. Bye.
See you later.
Well, Lajović broke again, by the way.
What is going on?
He's going to serve for it after the changeover.
Nice. Yeah, I saw he had 2 break points.
Yeah, he broke.
God, there's so much on.
Yeah, Alcaraz is trying to do like yesterday, the exact same thing, because he was up a break against Bautista Agut, and then he got broken while serving for it, and then he won 7-5 the set.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to watch all matches. Why I can't?
Yeah. Well, okay.
He won the first point.
Oh no, I'm so behind. Damn it. I'm really behind. Okay. Stop the count. Stop the count.
Not anymore. So don't stop now.
Yeah.
Let's play another point.
We can't draw. So unfortunately.
Yeah, a draw can be if it's like a football match, a draw can be good.
Yeah.
For team.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh god. Fritz's forehand's already looking scary. What's their head-to-head like? I can't remember when they last played. Fritz.
So 6-5.
3-1.
Davidovich Fokina.
Okay. Interesting. So yeah, team leads the head-to-head 3-1 against Fritz.
The last match?
Australian Open 2020. Team won 6-2, 6-4, 6-7, 6-4. That was a really good match, actually. I remember that. I've watched the highlights quite a lot. And Fritz holds to start. That was a good match. I mean, this is also like, we've got to think this is pre like, you know, really good level Fritz. Like he was still good back then, but
yeah. In fact, I think that 2020 was also an Acapulco final. Fritz, he was showing something in that start of the year.
Yeah, and then Fritz beat him at the Laver Cup, and then team beat him in 4 sets at the US Open in 2017 and 2018. So yeah, but obviously we are you know, they're both very, very in different, very different parts of their career now. Oh, you always know a team match is starting because all the team fans on Twitter just start getting really, really.
Yeah, you're right.
Everyone's just so nervous. Like everyone's just like,
right now, when team plays, it's like I don't know, when you're the nation playing the World Cup.
Yeah,
every match.
It's like it's Dominic team time, and then it's just like sadness.
Everyone is freaking out.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Fritz looks good already.
I remember when he won his first round in Estoril And I remember then the whole timeline was like, Dominic Thiem won a match. Oh my god!
That was a good time.
Yeah,
and then the Shelton win as well.
In some way it's funny, but in some way it's sad.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because it should be like routine.
Yeah, I know. It's the same. It's the same with Schwartzman. Like,
yeah, you're right.
Like, oh my god,
like
Diego won a match. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, we're right. How much? Oh my god, Diego is winning, but it's
and
kind
then people,
of
people being like, oh my god, it must have been fixed. There's no way he won a real match. I'm like, oh, leave him alone, God.
Love 30.
Yeah, this isn't not a good start.
No, love 30. Davidovich Fokina.
Oh, okay. Let's love 30 for Fritz.
It's not far away from. It's not far away. Djokovic has a break point. This is a psychodrama.
Of course he does.
Yeah, I mean, every Lajovic service game has been something
chaotic.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm basically switching every game to the other match.
Yeah, well, team is facing 3 break points right now. Fritz is looking very strong. Lovely drop shot though to save one of the break points.
Yeah.
I mean, team's gonna need to be really aggressive. It's gonna be really tough, and we're already seeing that. I mean, Fritz is just blasting the ball. Did she break?
Won the set.
Ooh, she won the second set. Okay. The team still got 2 break points to see off. Second serve. And that's one more saved.
Okay, so they're playing. Okay, now I found out that they were playing at the same time in Munich.
Mm. Yeah, so right now we've got Djokovic, Alcaraz team all on in different tournaments, all playing at the same time. And Fritz as well.
Yeah, it's busy.
it's a busy day.
Afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have to say that I really enjoy when it's a week like 250 here and 500 there. I enjoy these weeks.
Yeah, me too. When team hits the backhand to the net and he's already down a break. Oh dear. He looks frustrated.
Mm. Yeah, slow starts are. Yeah, I'm used to slow starts.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves a slow start.
Yeah, even when then he starts playing better, he struggles a bit just. To find his things in the first games of the match.
Yeah, but he's such a rhythm player, isn't he? Oh, this is just very, very impressive.
Lajovic saved some break points and won the set.
Wow. Well.
Yeah, the break points rate is. Yeah, I'm going to check because I'm interested. 1 of 11 for Djokovic. 1 out of 11.
Jesus.
Break points.
That's for him. That's really bad conversion rate.
Yeah.
Fritz is absolutely destroying the ball.
Taylor, can you have a bit of mercy, please?
Yeah, Taylor, just like, I don't know. Just chill.
Yeah, you are a top 10. You have to focus on Madrid and
Exactly. You don't need to worry about this little 250. Oh, nice team. Good shot. Backhand window down the line. Yeah, I mean, this is. I feel like we're kind of sort of back to where we were last year with Thiem a bit, in the sense that, okay, yeah, we know when he's now playing well enough to beat those, who he should beat. But when it's like the top 10, there's just, it's still a big struggle.
Even this 12th game in the Alcaraz match is
still
pretty
going
tight.
on. Has there been a set point for Fokina yet?
No. Only two game points saved. I mean, conditions just like yesterday. Conditions, I think they are a bit tricky. Yesterday, it was a lot windy.
Oh yeah, you can see how windy it is actually.
Deuce game in the team match.
I think it was slightly ahead of me. Oh yeah, it's on the score there. Some good depth. Yeah, Thiem hitting this forehand really well there. Come on, Dominic.
This was the 40-30 point.
They're both quite fired up emotionally already.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For Thiem, it's of course a very important match, this one, because every time he has the opportunity to play against one of the current top players, it's going to be very, very important for him.
They're both getting so angry.
Yeah, but
every time they lose a point,
I also can understand that if you are Fritz, you are still playing against Thiem on a clay court, and you know that he can create you some trouble. You know it, regardless of his form state and his confidence and all the other things. I think that you should be careful entering the match.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna play extra. You're gonna try and play your absolute peak game, really. I mean, if you're playing, he's a big name, and you want, he's one of the players that the opponents really want to get up for, because having a win against Dominic Thiem on your resume is always good.
Okay, so in Barcelona, there's a tie break.
Nice.
While Djokovic is trying to update his stats when being a set down.
Yeah. I know, so it was like Murray in the Australian Open. You're like,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that was fun. Andy at the Australian Open.
Yeah, it was really, really fun. And I remember that I was, when he played the match against Kokkinakis, I've been up the whole night. So I had no hours of rest, and I was watching the match, and I needed to sleep, and I got so damn emotional because I was understanding nothing. at the moment. It was 6 p.m. Like I was up.
Yeah.
I haven't slept.
You were with John and Damien, weren't you?
Yeah, I was there. I was in a horrible state that day.
Yeah, mate, it was like
all the way.
It was like 5 p.m. in the UK, and it was like dark. It was like getting dark in the evening, and it was still going on in Australia. And I was like, this is ridiculous. Oh, goodness me. Team is... Why is Fritz complaining after every single point?
Dear Dominic, we want to avoid the bakery, please.
Yeah, we need to get some games on the board. Come on.
I'm not hungry, so I don't want anything from the Fritz bakery.
I actually am quite hungry. I want something from Team's bakery.
Yeah, but you can eat something else.
Come on, Team, make me a bagel. In the second set, obviously.
Yeah.
Nice backhand. Drills the error. It doesn't feel like there's no chance here. Like, yeah, we got his teeth into that last service game.
Yeah, I have to be even if I can't say a lot. Basically, I can only say the score. I'm watching the end of the Barcelona first set, and then I'm going to decide. Probably I'm going to catch a bit of Thiem later.
Cool.
And then I don't know if Djokovic wins the second set. Probably I can watch a bit of that match.
I don't want to watch that match. It sounds ridiculous. It just sounds silly. It just sounds ridiculous. 1-11 break points. Djokovic is just like ludicrous. That's just not him.
Yeah, you're right. But it can happen like in the Van Asch match when suddenly then second and third set was totally different. It was another match in the second and third set.
Has these times where he just thinks, "Oh, I'll give a set away."
He said there in the press conference something that I'm not used to hear that from him. He said like my biggest enemy in this kind of days it's myself. His name is Novak Djokovic. I need to beat him, and then I need to beat my opponent when I'm not feeling comfortable. Sometimes it's kind of that way.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. I've just seen a tweet, which is quite interesting, actually. Oh, great shot, Thiem. Oh, he's not on the point yet. There we go. He's on the board. We avoid the bagel. Let's go. Seems someone tweet saying Alejandro Davidovic Fekir will be the Joe Wilfred Songa of this generation.
Yeah, I see other break points from Djokovic now.
Nice.
Have you watched something about the Badosa and Sabalenka?
Did I watch the match or
something? Some parts of the match? No.
I saw the third. I saw like kind of towards the end of the third set. I tuned in quite late.
Okay.
But pretty good week for Badosa actually. So it would have been good to get the win. So I think that would have been her first big win in ages. But
yeah, she needed the win. But yeah, I see her level growing.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, the clay swing should favor her in terms of results, probably.
Yeah. I mean, her first. Yeah, like I mean, obviously her rankings dropped a lot now, so I was thinking she could have a good run at the French, but
yeah,
no, I mean, I'm pretty sure she'll be seeded, but I don't know.
Yeah, in fact, she played well in Indian Wells. She likes when the conditions are slower.
Yeah, she does, but then she played really well at Wimbledon last year. Apart from she got soundly beaten by Halep, but
yeah,
as
well
in that match against Kvitova was amazing. She played so well.
Yeah, but the Halep match is an awful matchup for her.
So bad.
Yeah, because I don't know, because she faced an opponent who can be like quite aggressive but still prolong the rally, and she was destroyed both in Madrid and in Wimbledon. So I don't know.
Was it Rybakina who beat Halep last year in Wimbledon?
Yeah. By the way, we are in a deuce game in the Djokovic second set. So he didn't. Yeah.
He's channeling his inner Roger Federer. I love how whenever someone doesn't take their break points, they always get compared to Federer. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I think that it's one of the biggest legends. I don't know, the biggest tales of tennis. The Federer's breakpoint conversion, but probably it wasn't as they tell us. I don't know. I missed the very peak of Roger Federer, have to be honest. The years between 2004 and 2009. But I don't know if it's really a thing that it was it couldn't convert break points and something like that, as they tell us.
Yeah, it's like the Djoko smash as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like the Djoko smash that he hits because he missed some. Yeah, of course it's not something he's comfortable at. We saw it, we see it, but it's not as they tell us.
Like if he was that bad at taking break points, Federer, I don't think
one game all.
I don't think he would. Oh, so he's held. I don't think he would have been like, one of the greats of all time.
Yeah, of course.
It just becomes a meme, doesn't it? Oh, and Carlitos has taken the first set.
Okay. So I can. It's not worth it to watch the set point. I already know what's happened.
Yeah, this happened to me earlier when Team won. Jamie was like, and he's done, and it's just shanked forward, and he's done it. And I was like, the point hadn't even started for me, and I was like, well, thanks for ruining it.
Yeah, when you said it, I had Davidovich preparing the serve.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching it now. Like, oh gosh, those last two forehands were very, very bad from him.
Yeah, to be honest, I still feel like Alcaraz is going to be the big favorite, but Tsitsipas' level has been a bit higher if we have to make some kind of comparison, even if probably Alcaraz faced more, I don't know, competitive opponents for clay, probably De Minaur and today's Shapovalov are not. I don't know. De Minaur was playing well this week, but not against against incredible opponents.
Yeah. He's quite good in Barcelona as the middle versus.
Yeah, he had a match point last year in the semi-final.
Yeah, against Alcaraz. And the Alcaraz had to hit like a crazy shot.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
$30 all on Team serve right now. And second serve. And 40-30, so Team might get a second game on the board here. We're building.
Okay, so I mean to watch a bit of his level.
Hmm?
I'm on the match.
Nice. Well, good for turn from Fritz, and we're at deuce now.
Tennis never stops.
Nope. Okay, backhand into that from Fritz. We've got advantage Team. He doesn't look totally outgunned at the minute, Team, though. Like, Fritz is playing better, but yeah.
Yeah, Lajović has been one match away from being a 1,000 champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
such a weird final.
He was heavily the underdog in that final.
Yeah. It was quite an amazing week that from Fognini. Yeah,
because he also beat Zverev, I think, in a week. Rublev. I mean, he
nice.
It wasn't today's Rublev, but 4 years later, he is a Monte Carlo champion. Yeah, I've been happy for Rublev. It was so sweet.
It was amazing. Really deserved it. I feel like everyone always says that, like, oh, he deserves it so much, but like,
yeah, it's really been decent pretty much all the tennis world.
Like, having a Masters title to your name must just be the best feeling. Like, obviously, having a Grand Slam next to your name is even better, but
yeah, you're right.
A little bit harder to come by.
It's still a step forward. Yeah, the next step for him is winning a Slam quarterfinal.
Yeah, Slam quarterfinal. What's gonna happen is he's gonna get to it, and people are like, okay, he's gonna do it this time, and he's gonna be up against like a top 3 player.
Yeah, he had some chances.
I reckon he could do quite well at Wimbledon this year, actually.
I'm sure 2021 was his last appearance. He lost to
Fucsovic,
fourth round 4.
Fucsovic played very well that tournament. He beat someone else in the round before that as well, which we won't talk about.
Okay, I missed the what you were meaning.
I didn't want that to. So he went, oh my God, mate, this is a really good one. He went, beat Sinner in 4, first round. Then he beat Vesely and got a walkover during the second set.
Oh, yeah.
Then he beat Schwartzman in 4, 6-3, 6-3, 6-7, 6-4. And then, Rublev, 6-3, 4-6, 4-6.
For this.
Yeah, exactly. We don't like him. And then, 6-love, 6-3 in the final 2 sets against Rublev and 5. And then, we got very soundly beaten by Djokovic.
Yeah, in Wimbledon, probably the best match Djokovic played in 2022 was the one against Van Rijthoven. Even if he lost a set, that match was very entertaining.
Which match?
Van Rijthoven.
Oh my God, yeah, I love that. Van Rijthoven.
Not already, John. This match is lasting 1 hour and 23 minutes, and we are.
Yeah, John, you're about half an hour too late. John, let's hear how it is courtside at the Alcaraz match.
Yeah. Tell us something. No, I think he can't.
No, he's not allowed. So team, is it 5-2 now? Yeah, 5-2. Just needs to keep holding. I know, easier said than done, but it's what he's got to do.
So Tsitsipas is playing doubles with Mau this week. Wow.
That's cool.
I know because I'm on Tennis TV and I know that they are on court now.
Oh, yeah. And they're playing Kulhoff and Skupski. He likes his doubles, the Tsitsipas.
Yeah, Tsitsipas plays a lot of double matches.
A lot of the time with his brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a tired-looking shot from Thiem.
Potapova is up a break in the third set.
That match also sounds like chaos. Error fest, apparently. Alcaraz love 30 down.
In La 40 now.
Yeah, he goes on with good defense from Burkina. Team 15-30 on serve. Fekina is stressing me out. Yeah, he's a very stressful player. He's either unbelievably amazing or a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, even if when you are tuning in for a Fokina match, you are 100% sure that something is going to happen.
Yeah, there will be chaos. There was no reason for him to just, yeah, I caught the last 2 points, and I mean, just hit 2 dreadful forehands. He just implodes. But he's he's such an amazingly talented player.
Set point.
Oh no.
Your face.
And team saves the set point. Is that true? Fokina and Rublev's dads are both boxers. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fokina is a super interesting person. Probably one of the players I'd love to interview once.
Yeah. If you get to Rome, yeah, definitely try and get in a press conference with him. Ask him about his cat adopting thing. That sounds fun. Team, another error and another set point for Fritz.
Yeah, so Potapova
Team
looks
saves another set.
quite close. She's 2 games away.
Come on, team. Hold here. It's a good serve, and he has game point. Alcaraz still in this game with Fokina. He's got break point again.
Yeah, that's a fourth break point, I think, because he was love 40.
So team holds 5-3. Fritz will serve for the first set.
It's time to break.
It is time to break. Alcaraz saves
now or never.
It's only 3-2 in Djokovic Lajović. Oh my goodness.
So Djokovic held.
This is ridiculous.
He faced a lot of break points.
Love 15 for team. Second serve, come on. It's gone slight opening. Oh, he's gone very far back to return this one. And that's it. So another break point for Fokina. There's so much going on. So breakpoint number 5 for Fokina. The team goes long on turn 30-15. It's looking like this set is gone. Did he miss that? Oh, yeah. Second serve for Fritz.
Yeah, basically the team match is the only match in which the score is progressing.
Yeah, literally. And we have 2 set points for Fritz now. Yeah, like what is going on in Barcelona and Banja Luka? This is ridiculous. Like, why is everything taking so long?
Yeah, both are pretending to be bad to then peak in Paris.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about setting expectations low. So
They are faking.
Yeah, they're semi-tanking, and Fritz comes in net, takes the first set 6-3. Not very surprising. Team looks annoyed.
Why is Fritz playing team right now? Because
he was scheduled to, I suppose.
Yeah, team is playing again because the previous match was to be played yesterday.
Yeah. It was resuming from yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure why they put him on second, but he doesn't look too tired though. So Andy married him. They Houston. Yeah. Well, I know it's tough luck, but it happens. I remember that French Open run where he played 4 consecutive days.
Yeah, when it was like 2019.
Would have been. I mean, I don't know if he would have beaten Nadal if he had more rest, but he beat him in Barcelona and he played insanely well that match. So,
Yeah, I don't remember that match very well, but I remember a Rome match. It was 2017. Yeah, 2017. No, 17, because in 18 Nadal won the title. So it was 2017. Yeah, it was so weird because then he got like one game against Djokovic.
Oh, that was so weird. Yeah, because Djokovic was in terrible form.
Yeah.
Got obliterated that day. Good serve. An ace to start the second set. We like that. Thoughts on Molchan? I like him. Can he make a run? He had a weird start to the year because he picked up that really good win against Wawrinka at the Australian Open and then was rubbish on the golden swing. I like his game, to be fair, and he's quite cool. Like he's got all those tattoos and stuff. He's fun to watch, but yeah, I'm not sure what his his ceiling looks like.
Yeah, he's the Vondrousova of men's tennis.
Yeah. He doesn't have a huge game, but he's good though. I like watching him play. Good stuff, team.
Yeah, it's talking about all these players. It's bad that Korea has physical issues in this part of the season, which could have been helpful for his ranking.
Yeah. Yeah, he made the final in Cordoba.
Yeah, losing to the future clay court GOAT.
Exactly, Mario. The 2023 French Open winner.
Let's say 2024 because this is Thiem's year.
Yeah. This is Thiem's year. I wish. I am excited for the French Open though.
Yeah, I'm always excited for the French Open.
I mean, I'm excited for every slam. They're honestly like my favorite parts of the year, like just in life.
I don't know why, but I love 1000 events so much, and probably even more.
Really, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I love Grand Slam environment and all the hype that the big matches have, but a lot of time big matches disappoints me in Grand Slams.
Sometimes do. I think it'll be good this year. By the way, okay, Lajović is finally held, but I was going to say Fritz finished off the first set and Thiem held to start the second set, and we're still in the same game in Davidovich Fokina, Alcaraz, and Djokovic Lajović. Much clownery. Potapova did win. Big Garcia. Garcia is really struggling at the minute.
Potapova won.
I thought this was going to be her year after winning the WTA finals.
Yeah, it's. I really don't know. It's a bit weird because she already had a peak peak moment in 2018.
Mhm.
And then she went down, and then I thought, okay, this time she's more experienced, more I thought like, okay, maybe she's not going to maintain the number 4, number 3 spot in the ranking, but she can have another year as a top 10 level, but not so far.
No.
I mean, it's not a big deal to lose to Potapova right now, but considering all the things that happened to her.
Yeah.
Mugu vibes. Yeah, but Mugu won some very big things. At least.
I wouldn't go Muguruza just yet. I mean, she's in a really bad place in her career. But she's doing the right thing and taking time off. She's
at least Mugu got a slam title too, actually. So
2. Yeah, was it the French and Wimbledon?
Yeah, French and Wimbledon beating the both Williams sisters.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, she was the favorite going into that Wimbledon final against Venus, probably.
We have a break point for Dominic Thiem. Oh, and he's damn it. I was gonna say it's his first break point, but I've just seen the scores already changed. So wow, that was a terrible return as well.
Yeah, the French final was probably, I'm not saying the best match, but talking about later rounds in big events, the best match of the best performance by Muguruza, so by far. She played an amazing match against Serena that day.
It's always impressive when you play like the match of your life in like the biggest match of your life. Like that's
her level was totally unplayable when, I don't know if you remember, she beat Serena in 2014, 6-2, 6-2 at the French Open. It was a second round. And the level was insane, but we can't compare that second round to a final. So I'd say by far the best match of her career.
Yeah. The teams missed 2 break points, and now Fritz has the game point. Alcaraz did break in the end. I guarantee you he'll get broken back because that's just how this match is going. Garone van der Zandschulp's has been going on as well. I didn't even realize that.
Will Garcia's career be a failure if she doesn't get a slam?
Nah.
No, I don't think so.
Nice forehand winner from Thiem. No, I don't think so. Like,
I think that if she doesn't get to number 1, it's going to be a failure for Murray.
Yeah, bad prediction, Andy. I love how when she started doing really well last year.
But yeah, we have to still give her credit because she's she has 3 1,000 titles. She won the WTA finals. So, I mean, we can't call this career a failure.
No. I mean, I think I wouldn't say anyone's career is a failure if they've made it to the top of the game and won big titles. I mean,
Will Garcia's career.
I wouldn't call anyone's career a failure, but there's people who've had disappointing careers considering what they could have done. Mainly, i.e. Gulbis and Tomic come to mind. By the way, we've got a 3rd break point for Thiem. They're in a rally here. I'm not looking at the score, so don't spoil it. Into a nice rally, going cross-court forehands. down the line from Fritz and Jose from Thiem. They're both very frustrated. Will Garcia's going to be less impressive than Kenan BBOM if she doesn't get a slam.
I have switched all 3 matches, and I can tell you that all the 6 players are incredibly frustrated. And
there's a lot of anger right now, I imagine. Apparently, so this Pova was really negative as well. So it's just guys, it's Friday. Cheer up, come on.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't switched to the Potapova match only because to change platform is is a bit. Yeah, I mean, at least in Italy, I can watch all the WTA for free.
That's cool. Nice team.
Because because I have we have the TV of the federation, and they have all the WTA and the ATP 250 and 500. They got the US Open, so I am going to have the US Open for free.
Yeah, that's cool. We've got break point number 4 for Thiem. So we finally got a really long drawn out game in this match, and Fritz saves it with a good serve. Gosh. He's playing the juice points brilliantly.
Fokina broke back.
I'm so surprised. Fritz has put the volley wide. So we've got a 5th break point for Thiem now. Very agitated Taylor Fritz, even though he's a setup.
We got the break.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Dominic Thiem. Some lovely backhands there. Now, can he hold on to this lead? Honestly, Thiem's playing well.
Yeah, he got better after the first games of the match. No, there's a correction. My app went wrong, or probably my app went wrong. Maybe Foki hasn't broke back, or he has. I don't know. My app took a step back.
He has now.
Okay, he has now. Okay. Because I watched three games to 2, and then I checked again, and it was 3-1, 30-40, and.
Oh, he hit a ridiculous shot. Oh my god, it was one of those undercut volleys that bounces back over to your side of the net. Alcaraz smiling. That's pretty cool.
Well, to be honest, I think that I like Foki.
Foki.
No, I was saying that I find Alcaraz one of the loveliest guys, at least so far in his career. I don't know. He has a lot of fun, even when he gets a bit frustrating. I don't feel that's a real reason to hate him I can't find a single reason so far.
No. Yeah, he's a very likable guy. Oh no, that's a really bad drop shot from Thiem, and he's got 2 break points now.
Yeah, no much sense, to be honest.
I don't know why he's gone for that drop shot. I'm happy for Jethro and Thiem. Thanks, Jane. Although, don't be happy for too long because he's going to get broken back at this rate. It's a good serve. Nice forehand. Forehand looks really good today, actually, for Thiem. All right. What's happening in Banja Luka? 4-all. Love 30 for Lajović on Djokovic's serve. Meanwhile, Thiem is into a rally. Fritz is looking really dangerous, that forehand down the line, and draws them in, and that's the break back.
Yeah. I have a
Sloppy
birthday
game.
party tonight, and I still have to buy the present.
Oh, God. I don't even know when we're meant to be doing this till. I'm still starving. I haven't eaten. You do have a fantastic accent, Maria.
Yeah, I know it can be funny.
No, it's not. I don't find it funny. I just love it. It's great. Oh, here we go. 2 break points for Lajović at 4-all. Okay, one's gone now. What is happening today? This is ridiculous. Which match are you watching right now?
I'm still with Thiem.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just looking at checking the score. And Djokovic saves another break point. Juice. Fritz still very agitated.
You are making me have some fun because I'm very much depressed these days.
Why? What's
Because
wrong, bro?
I have tons of work to do, and I have university exams next week, and
That's not good. I don't miss those days.
thank you to say this. Because every
once you get through it,
every person I'm talking to, it's like, oh, and then you're going to grow up and miss these days. And
oh no,
no, to be
no.
honest, no.
Like I had an amazing time at uni, but I don't miss the work, the studying. Like it gets better. Trust.
Okay,
Yeah.
I trust
No.
you.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really do very much work at university, so I'm not probably the best person to talk about this. But yeah. Team better not lose this set 6-2. That would be really, really annoying. Oof.
By the way, we've been robbed of a Diego Musetti quarterfinal today.
I know. No. They played last year, didn't they?
Yeah, they played a pretty epic one in Monte Carlo.
Yeah, Diego won that. That was a wild Diego week with like 3-set with Hachinov, Musetti, and that bonkers match with Tsitsipas.
You will never get past that.
No, well, because I was busy, so I couldn't watch it. So like I didn't really hurt, and because I saw the score, I saw he was like 6-2, 5-2 down. I was like, oh, well, he's getting annihilated. And then all of a sudden, he's like 4-love up in the third set. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, he was 40-30 in that fifth game.
God. No, that would have been a great win. Could have won Monte Carlo, mate.
Djokovic held, and I don't know why I smell a break.
Yeah, there was a medical timeout as well. I don't know who for.
I wasn't watching in that frame, so I.
Team, you do not need to go for that shot. That's very silly. So we got Madrid starting Wednesday.
Yeah.
Turning a few days of nothing.
Yeah, I don't know why we can't watch the qualis. I don't know if they're going to do some YouTube stream. In Monte Carlo, they did the YouTube stream of the qualis.
Oh, that's cool. I like watching Grand Slam qualifying. Like Wimbledon qualifying is so fun. But yeah, I've had a really interesting, like, this is a question I like asking people. So would you rather lose in the final round of qualifying for a Grand Slam and you've never made a slam before? You've never like played in a Grand Slam before? Or would you rather lose a Grand Slam final? Because you're very different, like, it's very different scenarios, but like I think it's quite interesting.
Oh my god, it's really difficult.
Because if you've never made a Grand Slam, you're like the money like is so important.
But yeah, probably I'd say that I'd rather lose a Grand Slam final.
Yeah, I would as well.
Because if you lose a Grand Slam final, it's I don't know, if you lose the last qualifying round, it's also the fact, of course, all the money and also the fact that you don't experience like being in a Grand Slam main draw. I don't know if it's kind. If you lose a Grand Slam final, first of all, you've been there in the Grand Slam final.
Exactly.
Then, of course, it's of course really difficult because you have to put into different perspectives, but probably it's harder to lose a Grand Slam qualifying final round if you've never played a Grand Slam before.
Yeah.
Also, when you lose, I mean, it depends on who you are, because you can be a surprise of the tournament. But sometimes when you lose a Grand Slam final, also you are already at a certain step as a player. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, the break didn't come.
Okay, good.
So I think so.
Oh no, it did come. Team broken. Great. Dominic, why do you do this to yourself?
Yeah, of course, money is important. We don't have to lie. I spoke to a lot of Italian and Argentinian lower ranked players, and you can feel that it makes a big difference, and you need to be there to try to take a step forward in your career as a player, to live more. You can be calmer with the way you travel, and
Yeah.
Also, for example, there are some, I'd say, kind of lucky players, because they can play a lot of tournaments at home, like in Italy, in the USA. But there are other players who need a lot of money to travel.
Yeah, like, if you think, like, if you've made a Grand Slam final, you're probably already doing very well financially from tennis. So it's not like, I need the money from getting to the final, because you're probably already in a very good position. Whereas if you're qualifying and you're not a top 100 player, you're going to have way less money.
Exactly.
And you're going to be really struggling. So the money from making the main draw, get what? And
I know a lot of players who went to play qualis, even if badly injured, just to make that prize money.
Yeah, and like, fair play to them. Like, I know people say like, oh, but they're like taking someone else's spot, but
yeah, but I can also understand that you earned that spot playing well in the previous year, so you kind of feel like you can have this reward. I don't know, it's very difficult. I mean, I was speaking to a female player who was 32 and was into a qualis draw in a Grand Slam for the first time in her career, and went there even if injured. And to be honest, I was understanding her perspective, because you are 32, and it's like the first time you can earn, like, you can be in that environment and earn, I don't know, 30,000 in just to go there to play a match.
I'll go to qualies in Madrid. Well, stuff. Team not going down without a fight. What's happening? Djokovic, Lajović, still absolute chaos. As is Fakina Alcaraz, I'm assuming. Oh, Dominic. That was a wicked forehand from Fritz. So he holds for 4-2. It's looking unlikely Thiem can get back into this one now.
Yeah. It seems like. Alcaraz is 2 points away.
You got match point now.
Match point.
Match point. D-Fox. D-Fox. That's so funny.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think he's very good either. What are your thoughts on the whole desperation to find a new big three? Are you a fan of that?
No.
No, neither.
No, even because okay. I finally understood what the issue is in Banja Luka with the medical timeout. There was, I think it's something on Lajovic's foot.
Okay,
but nothing really serious, to be honest.
no.
At least so far. Then I don't know. Okay, no, I was saying that of course, I've loved the era of the big three, but I don't feel this need because I love tennis so much that I really don't care if we're going to have a new big three or not.
No.
For me, it's not important. That's why I've never asked myself the question, because I know that not everyone is like me or someone else, but I'm going to watch a Grand Slam final even if it's, I don't know, Jamie Murray against Andrei Golubev. I've taken the two names I watch on the screen.
Yeah, of course.
And then of course I can say in those years I was having more fun, or I don't know, I can make probably comparison, but I don't know, for me tennis is bigger than anyone. I have this feeling.
Do you think Djokovic wins today? Yeah, I think he probably will. Yeah, no, I don't like the whole desperation to get a new big three. And also, like, do you know how long like they would have to establish themselves at the top of the game and dominate the tour for like a long time to be called the big three? Like, it's just so ridiculous. Okay, Fritz goes long, so team holds for 3-4, but still a breakdown. I mean, Alcaraz has now reached at least the semi-finals in all 5 of his tournaments this year.
Yeah, because he played Buenos Aires and Rio, and then the 2 American Masters.
Impressive. So yeah, 2 losses, and that's to what, Norrie and Sinner.
Yeah, and I think he won the first set in both matches. No, against Sinner. No, he lost. What was this? No, he won the first match against Sinner, I think, the first set.
First set. So he did, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
both against Sinner and Norrie.
What's your opinion on Ruud? Tough moments for him at the moment. Obviously, just won Estoril, but yeah, I don't know. Something's off with him at the moment. I like him. I'm a big fan of Ruud. I think he's really, really good player. Also, really nice guy. You know, he's good vibes. But yeah, there's definitely issues there. I'm not really sure what's going on with him, but not playing like last year. He was playing like a top 5 player for a good majority of the year, and he's not right now. But I mean, I'm not going to get too worried. You know, it's not exactly been going on for a long time, this dip, and he's, you know, he could do very well at the French Open again, but he is defending the final. So it's so brutal how the rankings work, because you know you can do so amazingly at a tournament, like a big tournament, and then and your ranking's amazing afterwards, and then the next year you have to defend your points or you're going to drop. Yeah, John Millman is correct.
No, probably the thing on the foot wasn't the issue of the previous medical timeout, because he took now the medical timeout. So, and they are back now playing. So I don't know. There's a lot of drama.
Yeah. Oh, team. I might have to head after this match. Hungry boy. Good lord. Alcaraz made 41 unforced errors. David Fokina made 37.
Yeah, I have to say, probably quality-wise, the most enjoyable match is the Fritz and Thiem one.
Yeah. It's been a pretty good match, actually. Oh, it's going to be 6-3, 6-4, isn't it? And that's what I predicted. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, when he's in good form, Lajović is a good player to watch.
He is. Yeah, I mean, I hadn't, seen much of him for a while, and then Golden Swing, he played really well, and obviously beat Murray in Miami. I think it was Miami. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Yes. It was.
And beat two of our faves in the Golden Swing. So still very unhappy with him for that. I love the Golden Swing.
Same,
It's so good. That's when I first saw Team. It was 2016 Golden Swing.
Yeah.
So
I would like to have more tennis there.
Yeah.
For example, there's not female tennis at all. Yeah,
No.
there's some Mexican events, but
yeah, like there's no. Is there any WTA clay in South America?
No.
I don't think there is. Yeah, and they love tennis over there. Like they love it. The fans are so passionate. Acapulco is great.
Great.
Yeah,
but
I wanted to go this
too late for me. Usually, I don't follow too much of Acapulco.
Yeah, the timing is a nightmare. And team holds. So Fritz will serve for the match at 5-4. Ghost, yeah, you're referring to Tsitsipas's camera message. This clay in the US is like, what is this, a unicorn? I don't know. So do you reckon Taylor serves us out? Tame backhand from Team. Well, it's been a good effort. I think he's done pretty well, considering he had to come out and play this morning. Well, this afternoon, actually.
Why is it Jethro an American?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he brought it up, especially seeing as there was literally Houston the week before.
Oh, I love JPEG. Please.
No, I love her too. I love her too. Djokovic won out of 16 on break points today. Just one
but
of
he's
those days.
4-1 up in the tiebreak. No.
Team's actually returned well, I'll say. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Oh. Got caught up. 2 match points.
Oh, sorry.
And 4-3 to Djokovic in the tiebreak. Lajović. That match just sounds like hell.
Oh, deuce. The comeback is starting.
It was the juice. God, I'm so behind again. Here we go. We need to go back and screenshot the score there and be like, get ready for the Dominic Thiem won this match. Oh, I love that. Oh, it was double. No, it was first half.
Of course.
Oh, spill, John. Ah, he's gone long on the forehand. Team is breaking back here, and then he will win the set. Go on to win the match, the tournament, and the French Open. I would love for that to be true. Go on then, Mary. Let's hear who you have winning Madrid next week.
Who I have winning Madrid? Oof.
And that's game set a match to Fritz.
I don't know. I usually watch the draw because in this way it's I don't know. It's a bit messy.
Yeah, but Alcaraz won last year.
Okay, so Fritz won.
I think he's good at altitude. Yeah, Fritz through. And with that, I might have to take my leave because I am starving and I've not eaten all day. That's John.
15 votes, all for Francisco Cerundolo. Okay.
Is there a poll? I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
No one backing Evo.
Hmm. 6-all in the tiebreak.
God. Was it a set point for Djokovic?
6-3.
He was 6-3 up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it's match point now. For Lajović.
Let's see.
I'll wait for this. And that's it. Well, Dušan Lajović has beaten Djokovic.
Ah, okay.
Oh, there was a Djoko smash. Goodness me. Sounds like it was all happening over there. Ugh. I've got cramp.
Okay, so I'm watching now the match point. Oh, basically he threw up the match. Okay. Okay, so I think we have to thank all.
Yes, thank you everyone for watching,
the crowd.
tuning in, everyone for commenting.
Stay with us.
Yes. Thank the crowd for coming out. Go, everyone go enjoy your Friday evening.
Especially the Lajović fans.
Yes, yeah. Lajović fans go crazy. But yeah, thank you everyone.
Thanks, Jethro. It's been a pleasure.
It's been an absolute pleasure to host with Mario, as always, and Jamie earlier. And John's now going to go enjoy the fine sun and beer in Barcelona, I'm sure. Cool. I reckon we're good to go. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, thanks, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.